Night, oh my god.
In the past few years, the very idea of fine dining has seemed beyond our grasp. Indeed, where does one even begin to look for something artfully prepared and beautifully presented by a world-class chef? Well, fellow epicures, I have found the one place left on this godforsaken earth with real food. I present to you the Ultralux. Ignore the rabble on the street, the petty farmers and the everyman types rubbing their pitiful few calves together in an attempt to elevate themselves to some semblance of class. Ignore the filthy, disease-ridden prostitutes of the Gomorrah, luring themselves to anyone with coin. Walk briskly to the fabulous Ultralux, the only building in New Vegas worth your attention. You'll know it when you see it. Enter the doors of their restaurant, the Gourmand, and speak with the lovely Marjorie. She'll arrange for your care. Dally not, for reservations must be made as early as possible. A sumptuous feast awaits you, dear friends. Knowing what we do about the White Glove Society, this town actually gives a great introduction to their faction before we even step through the door. The story of Fallout New Vegas follows the courier after they get shot in the head by Benny Gecko while en route to deliver the platinum chip to Mr. House. If the player chooses to be female and sleeps with Benny, they will be given a love note that may imply a hidden foot fetish that Benny has. The note, called Thanks Baby, reads as follows. Pussycat, thanks for showing this cat the best hey he's ever. Talk about platinum in the sack, toots. Where'd you learn that 18-karat trick with the heels of your feet? You didn't just make my toes curl, they popped off and rolled under the bed. I wish I could stay for another round, but this gent's got places to be, things to do. You showing up has forced my hand, baby. The time to act is now. I won't be around for a while, but if everything works out right, you and me are a date. Got it?
You and me are a date. Got it?
Then don't get clingy and try following me. Ciao, Benny.
Ciao, wow, chicka, wow, wow.
We can meet Snuffles, the mole rat with the busted leg. But we will be focusing on a fun fact about a
Oh, we
different
got
part
some
of his
new,
body in
hold
this
on, I'm
video.
looking on,
It has always been a fun little
YouTube.
factoid that Snuffles actually has a higher
I
intelligence
see
stat than
features.
Caesar,
Oh, okay, never mind.
with Snuffles the mole rat
How
maintaining a
to,
solid 5 intelligence, and the infamous leader of Caesar's Legion holding firm at 4 for the stat. Some would argue this is because Caesar has a brain tumor. I think it's just because Snuffles is a genius. While playing Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, if you idle on the Pip-Boy menus for around 15 minutes, an animation of falling atom bombs will start to play.
Going on, y'all.
Steel,
don't forget to subscribe.
Stranger found in the bar in Carbon, Texas, is none other than the Vault Dweller from the original Fallout.
Hurry up, shithead. Get over there.
Vault 13 when he gives you a quest to retrieve his trusty Vault 13 canteen. He is apparently between the age of 63 and 82 in the game. While I like this insert for a bit of fan service, in my opinion, they completely ruin whatever nuance the player character.
I thought Minecraft Preview would be free, or was free. Looked it up, it ain't. Might be getting an Xbox though, fuck.
Didn't your folks teach you not to talk to strangers? No. You never knew your folks. You're a child of the bomb, raised by rats, adopted by the noble knights of the Brotherhood.
Okay, thanks.
If you said that to me 30 years ago, I'd have shot you and sold your gear for drinking money. Too old for that stuff now. You can buy your drink. Just got into
Dude, I guarantee when GTA 6 comes out, I got so many ideas.
I used to be in the Brotherhood too. It was a long time ago. Raiders. I've killed hundreds of them, and more keep popping up. As long as there are humans, there'll be raiders around that cause trouble. That hole? Don't know much about it, and I'm not interested in poking around down there.
Not interested in poking around down there.
The mayor. Either he's as stupid as he looks or he's lying to you. There's no vaults around here, kid. Believe me, I know.
In Fallout New Vegas, we meet Ringo. One of the first quests that we can see we are tasked with helping.
Thinking about getting a freaking Xbox Series S. Yeah, dude, I don't play PC, so I'm all for it. Xbox Series. Dude, $269 for one of these? Holy shit, dude. Hold on. PS5. I don't think PS5s are that cheap. It's 500 gigabytes, but... I'm looking. $5.99. 3 terabyte edition.
That bottle caps have become the main currency of the wasteland. But why is that? In the original Fallout game, bottle caps made much more
Uh,
sense. Also known as hub bucks, due to
Remote
the
player
hub
for
being their point
PS5
of
console.
origin,
So
the hub
stupid.
merchants picked these caps as a currency due to the overall
Hold
scarcity
on.
and the lack of material required
This
to carry them
console. Ooh.
unbelievably. In this first Fallout
How
game,
much
these bottle caps are backed by
terabytes is
water
this?
merchants in the hub, giving them essential value as everyone wants
Dude, I
purified
can't
water.
wait to find out
This
the
means that
release
everywhere you
date.
go, they will accept the
The
caps
second
for a
trailer
reason.
hopefully
By
will
the
give
time
us
we hit
that.
Fallout 2, the NCR has
How many
introduced
terabytes is
minted
this damn
coinage,
thing?
making bottle caps utterly obsolete as a currency. You can find a bag of 10,000 caps in a well at Broken Hills as part of Titan's treasure quest. These are worth nothing. In Fallout 3, we see a return to caps as a currency. Unlike the original Fallout, these caps seem to be backed by no one, and do not really make any sense as a form of money. Though overall, I understand
Trying to find out what
this decision. It's nice to have a
what
recognizable
terabyte
currency in the
it
Fallout
is.
series, and bottle caps work well. Following the trend from
125
Fallout 3, no
gigabytes?
doubt, New Vegas
Data
also
storage?
has the return of bottle caps as a primary form of cash in the Mojave, but we also have NCR and Legion money being available too. This continues in Fallout 4 as there is no real explanation.
I need to
what
get some
these caps are
connections. I need to
backed by.
connect with
But
people
at
though,
this
that's for
point,
damn
the
sure.
caps have ingrained
I need people that
themselves
can
into
make
the
shit
identity of
happen.
the Fallout series. The same goes for the
A
online
port for
prequel
PC?
Fallout 76.
What do you mean a port? I forgot what that is.
The caps have just become the de facto currency of the Fallout series, and no explanation is needed or given. While there is some background lore that talks about the justification of these caps, I'm speaking in this video more on a broad spectrum, a rundown more or less. In Fallout 2, we can find a special encounter called a Tin Woodsman. Inside this encounter, we can find an Enclave soldier who seems to have rusted armor to the point where he can't move anymore. All he can do is cry out for the oil can that is merely feet away from him. If the Chosen One picks up the oil can and uses it on the Enclave soldier, it will lubricate the armor and open the dialogue. After expressing his gratitude, the Enclave soldier will give the Chosen One 150 microfusion cells and then run off into the wasteland.
Dude, stupid question, but do you know anybody who knows people? You know what I'm saying?
We can find two
Connections?
map objects when it comes to this encounter as well, including the Cola Bridge
I need to find people
and
like that.
the circular stove. This special
Won't
encounter
go
as a
into
whole,
details,
of course,
but
is a reference to the Tin Woodman from the wonderful Wizard of Oz, who had a similar problem with rust, where he would lock up and become immobile when exposed to moisture such as tears or rain. In Fallout 2, you can get the special encounter the Unwashed Villagers.
I need to find out how much, give me a minute, I gotta find out how much terabytes, 825 gigabytes, that's it? Fuck. How many terabytes, damn it. (4320p) resolution display, but it's not ray tracing for a fucking 825 gigabytes. How much is a fucking 3 terabytes? Xbox Series S 3 terabytes. What? Series X 440. One terabyte. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, I don't want to think about that shit right now.
Upon first observation, it may just look
Get
like
the
a big
goddamn fuck over there, nigger.
guy in the middle of
Fucking honky faggot.
while shouting
Ugh.
text about
God
unwashed
damn you.
villages. This whole encounter is just one big reference to a real-life nightmare that happened in the Fallout community back in the day. This stemmed from
I got a potty mouth, so I don't care.
Grim is represented here by an NPC with the same name. The rest of the NPCs that are shooting at him, they represent the real-life members of the Unwashed Village, one of, if not the oldest, Fallout community online. A Fallout community that is still online and active to this day. The developers of Fallout 2 put this special encounter in the game to show support for the members of the community, as well as reference the Flame War. As if you let this fight might play out, the unwashed villagers will destroy the spammer and then run off.
Do you know
into the
anybody? Are you
wasteland.
still there?
It is possible to engage in combat.
You still watching the live stream by any chance? Hey, do you drive at all? Oh. Do you drive? Do you have a vehicle? I had to find an ocean monument because I need my sponges. Oh, okay. Do you know anybody that drives that wouldn't mind traveling the country? I need to find someone that likes to travel. Or do you know anybody that knows anybody? Holy shit, I got a lot of those. That's probably from the others. Hold on a second, goddammit. I need to go. Get the goddamn fuck over there, you sack of shit. I'll kill you bastards. Fucking honky nigger, bitch. Get the goddamn fuck over there, faggots. Oh, fuck, you're too far away. Dude, look at this shit. That would be cool if this was like a big... Look at that shit. I'm gonna do some underwater homes too. Dude, Indonesia, didn't they? When I was Taiwan, they got hit by an earthquake. Damn, that sucks. You don't know anybody in America though, huh? That sucks. Thanks for joining the live stream at least though. I had to go get some sponges from some... Oh, you know what? I gotta go back. I gotta go get the maps, ocean maps. This pasture is so ridiculous. Let me cross the great divide between you and I. Hey, you still there? Only you can take me there. Take me there. Oh, okay. Do you know someone personally that has a lot of subs? Let me do it this way, shit. Hurry the fuck up, cunt. Oh. That sucks though, you don't know anybody. Doggone it. Useless mortal. No, fine. I like how you can see the water clear, but I just don't like how... You know, I'm gonna see if there's any potion that lets you see the water underwater. Is there a potion in Minecraft that lets you see clear underwater? You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. That lets you see. Yeah, but that don't. It doesn't do that shit. My back. You think? What are you talking about? This is so stupid. Holy shit. Only you can take me there, so take me there, yeah. Strolling on the water, high over Africa. Oh, fuck you, I gotta go back to, what do you call it? Survival. Why did you say no, I think? What are you talking about? Open up my eyes, I pray, Lord, for just a little glimpse of you. It's all I need, it's all I ever needed. See beyond myself, beyond this tiny little world. Alright, listen to the song. Talk to you guys in a little bit. Like, comment, subscribe. Just reminded me though, dude. Oh, you know what? I gotta go back.
Just reminding me
Oh,
though.
fuck you. I gotta go back. Doggone it. Because I have a thing that shows me where the ocean monuments are, the map. Shimmering light on an open sea. My heart's still beating, beating in my throat. With my sweaty palms and my mouth so dry. Shaking till I can't stand still. All I'm asking, let me cross that great divide between you and I. Only you could take me there, so take me there, yeah. I hate when the mucus gets in the way, it kind of ruins my voice. Of course, that's kind of on me. I gotta go back and get I gotta listen to that song again. I love it. Get the, okay, there's an ocean monument. Once I get the, sponges, I'm gonna come back, dry them out.
I feel like something's coming in 20.
Oh, listen to
All
this.
of God's children said, praise the Lord. Engineer, I want you to give this PA set all the juice it's got. This is my third time to bat today, and I greet you in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. How many of you here live outside of Tulsa? Let me see your hand. Whoa. That's 80% of you. I am delighted to be at Victory tonight, to be a part of the generational blessing that God is passing and has passed to Pastor Paul. I am believing God for great, miraculous, supernatural blessings on his life to bless this city for decades to come. The sermon I'm preaching tonight in Revelation, the 6th chapter, turn there please. You can get this in the lobby at the book table where my people will be following this event tonight. They'll tell you what it costs and so forth. I don't know. Revelation, the 6th chapter. If you're there, say amen. I love horses. There's nothing more majestic than a beautiful horse running full gallop across a green pasture. It's poetry in motion. It's grace and power running free. In this sermon series, we open the book of Revelation and through the telescope of Bible prophecy, explore the immediate future of our world. John the Revelator is on the Isle of Patmos. He is an enemy of the state because he would not participate in emperor worship. Patmos is a rocky island that's 10 miles long, 6 miles wide. He's surrounded by criminals, the screeching sound of seagulls, the pounding of the waves, and at the age of 86, he is writing the last book of the Bible. Revelation, the 6th chapter. John introduces the 4 horses of the apocalypse. There's a white horse carrying a rider who conquers the earth, greedily running roughshod over anyone standing in his way. He is a deceiver. He is a dictator. He is a living devil. The second horse is a fiery red horse of war, in which the Revelation says 1/4 of the earth's population will be slaughtered under this rider. The third horse is the black horse of Famine, because I assure you as certainly as my name is John Hagee, horse of Famine, under this rider. The third horse is the black horse of Famine, because I assure you as certainly as my name is John Hagee, there is a global food shortage on the way. You will live to see the day, I believe, in America, where supermarkets have stripped their shelves bare, where civil rights street. Riots are in the streets over food. The fourth horse is the gray horse of death. Listen closely. The Greek word for this horse is chloros, which means green. 55 years ago, when I was going to seminary, here's how they explained that. In the Bible, it calls him a gray horse, because death and gray go together. And they explained the word Greek, chloros, as when something dies, it rots and turns green. That really never did settle in my mind. I've always believed that God knows what he's trying to say. And when he put the Greek word chloros in there, it was green. It's the same Greek word used in Mark 9 when it talks about green grass.
Chlorophyll, yeah.
The fact is that the CIA fact book states that green is the traditional color of Islam. Revelation 6 and 8 says, and power was given unto him over a fourth part of the earth to kill with a sword. Understand that Islam right now controls 1/4 of the earth. They have 1.5 billion followers of the Islamic faith. A third of them consider themselves radical. That means there are 500 million people who have a message from God to kill you and to kill Jewish people. That's a fact. Even now, as we hear the thundering hoofbeats of the four horsemen of the apocalypse storming across the stage of human history, bringing deception and wars and hunger and death on a scale that the mind of man cannot fathom. The Bible makes it perfectly clear that God's judgment is coming to this nation. Acts 17:31 says, quote, for he, God, has set a day certain when he will judge the earth with justice by the man Jesus he has appointed. Right now, corruption in America is running amok. We don't feel like that politicians can be brought to justice because the corruption is so fierce. I assure you the day is going to come when God Almighty will judge this world and judge this nation, and every person in Washington, D.C. will answer for the corruption that they have allowed to prosper in the United States of America. Why? Because God never changes. God judged Noah's generation that mocked the message of salvation. That salvation being the ark. God drowned every human being on the planet because they rejected the message of redemption. He proved that he is the judge of all the earth. God judged Egypt for its abuse of the Jewish people, plunging that powerful and rich civilization into a poverty that exists to this very moment. God judged Sodom and Gomorrah for their sexual lifestyle. And listen to this clearly. God will have to judge America, or he will have to apologize to Sodom and Gomorrah. We are together. One generation of Jewish people died in the wilderness because they refused to enter the promised land that God had promised to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. God is going to judge America for the 60 million innocent children that have been murdered in the womb of the mother under the banner of pro-choice. That's going to happen. Proverbs 6:17 says, God hates America. For the 60 million, God is going to judge America. Yep. For the 60 million innocent children that have been murdered in the womb of the mother under the banner of pro-choice. That's going to happen. Proverbs 6:17 says, God hates hands that shed innocent blood. Hello, Planned Parenthood. Selling the body parts of infants is barbaric. You don't belong in a civilized society.
That's true, too.
I call on every member of Congress to defund what's about to happen on planet Earth and how to escape the living hell that these four horses and their riders represent very soon on planet Earth. Read with me Revelation 6, 1 and 2. Now I saw when I looked over the seas, and I heard one of the four living creatures saying, with a voice like thunder, come and see. Read with me. I go deaf here. Read with me, verse C. Are you reading with me? I go deaf here. Read with me, verse 2. And I looked, and behold, a white horse, and he that sat on it had a bow, and a crown was given to him, and he went out conquering and to conquer. Heavenly Father, thank you for every person that's in this building tonight, because we are here by divine appointment for God to show us the future, because the God that we serve is the God that knows the end from the beginning. Bless this word in Jesus' name. And all of God's children said, praise the Lord. You may be
Praise the
seated.
Lord.
What does the word apocalypse mean? Ask 10 Christians and 9 of them will say it means danger, death, and destruction. It means nothing of the kind. The word apocalypse means, it is a Greek word meaning to remove the veil. Say that with me. To remove the veil. To uncover. To make clear. The purpose of the book of Revelation is to remove the veil of the future as to what was going to happen. God is saying through John the Revelator and through the church, I'm the God that knows the end from the beginning, and I'm in total control of kings and kingdoms. And I'm pulling back the veil in the book of Revelation to show you expressly what's going to happen in the future. When you see Russia, the king of the
Wait,
north, and
what
when
you
see
doing in
China, the
creative?
king
Oh,
of the east, and when you
I'm
see
trying to fly
Iran
because
and
it's
the
just
Islamic
faster
nations,
this
the
way.
king of the south, and when you see
It just
Europe
takes for
and
freaking
America, the king
ever.
of the west, on the stage of world history at the same time. Get ready, get ready, get ready. The Antichrist is
I'm
coming
cheating a little
to
bit, but
produce a
it's all good.
one-world government, a one-world religion, and a one-world currency. Listen closely. Revelation is a drama of triumph. Revelation is not a horror story. Revelation is the story of the church of Jesus Christ, the triumphant church. It is the church overcoming death, hell, and the grave. It is the story of the rapture of the church, taking out of this earth into mansions on high.
I'm gonna go to video game
Secular
worlds when I
humanists
get to
in
heaven.
Washington and in
That's for sure.
Europe are destroying civilization. God's not in heaven wringing his hands. He is in heaven in total control. This is the story of Satan, the Antichrist, and the false prophet who are going to be thrown by our God into the fires of hell. Satan is a defeated
I hate when they
foe.
teach that hell is forever. You're not
Satan
gonna
is a
burn
defeated
forever.
foe.
If there is a
Satan
hell,
is a defeated foe.
if there is a
You
hell,
have
then you
authority
just burn up
by
and
the
that's it.
word, by the blood, by the name of Jesus Christ. We are the church triumphant. Act like it, talk like it, shout like it. The enemy cannot defeat us. Bless his glorious name. The book of Revelation is the story of God defending the Jewish people from their enemies. He's going to crush every nation that comes against Jerusalem. Right now, Iran is planning the destruction of Israel. They were chanting death to America and death to Iran when our foolish government leaders were in Iran putting that silly nuclear deal together. Please understand,
I don't really want to
there
talk
is
about
no
religion.
chance that Iran is
Yeah,
going
I
to
just
come back.
get so sick of
Israel
people
will prevail.
disrespecting God
Iran
and saying,
will
and they
not
claim to be
cave.
Christians,
Why?
and they claim that
Because he that keepeth
God would torture people
keepeth
forever, yet
Israel,
He tells you to
neither
forgive.
slumbers
That's a
nor
hypocrite,
sleeps.
and God ain't no
He
hypocrite.
neither
I don't like the
slumbers nor
hypocrites in the
sleeps.
church, is all.
Behold, the day is coming, saith the
Just
Lord,
annoying
in
as
the mouth of
fuck.
Zechariah, when I will destroy
I
every
live it as
nation
best as I
that
can,
lifts its hand
and that's good
against
enough
the
in
Jewish
God's eyes.
people. Are you listening,
I'm trying to
Iran?
find
Are you listening, Russia? God's going to wipe you out.
Cause you don't stand what?
Wipe you out because you don't stand.
Oh.
Following the tribulation, there's going to be 1,000 years
I
of
just don't like
peace,
hypocrites
when
though.
the lion shall lay down with the lamb. When men will beat their swords into plowshares and study war no more. Where the kingdom of God is going to rule the earth with a rod of iron, based upon the principles of God's word. Where the 10 Commandments will be on the walls of schools and universities.
No, they
They
won't.
will be revered, not ridiculed. Where according to Revelation 21 and 8, the cowardly, the unbelievable, the abominable, the murderers, the sexually immoral, the sorcerers, that means people involved in the occult. And if you're reading occult books, that's you. If you play with a Ouija board, that's you.
Hell no, I would never mess with that shit.
All liars shall have their part in the lake of fire. That's where all of you are going to be at one time. Who is the rider on the white horse? The rider on the white horse is the Antichrist. He is a man. Say it with me. He is a man.
Or he's the spirit.
And I say that because I've heard Bible teachers say it's a computer. No, it's not.
You never know.
It's a group of people. No, it's not. Daniel 8:15 says he is a man. He is Satan's demonic messiah. Daniel 8:24. Some believe that the rider on the white horse is Jesus Christ. I've heard Bible teachers say that. That is absolutely not true. And
I don't know. I kind of
the
think
Greek text
he
in
doesn't know.
Revelation 6 reveals that the crown worn by the rider on the white horse
Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by.
a crown of victory won by a military conqueror. Bible teachers say that.
This is
That
interesting
is the
stuff.
Messiah.
Have a good one, bro.
8:24. Some believe
God
that
bless.
the rider on the white horse is Jesus Christ. I've heard Bible teachers say that. That is absolutely not true. And here's why. The Greek text in Revelation 6 reveals that the crown worn by the rider on the white horse is Stephanos, a crown of victory won by a military conqueror. The Greek word for the crown Jesus wears in Revelation 19 is diadema, getting the word diadem, meaning the crown of glory. Jesus' crown of royalty. Jesus Christ is royalty. He is the King of Kings. He is the
Where's the
Prince of Peace.
freaking...
The rider on the white horse in Revelation 6 is the great deceiver. The rider on the white horse in Revelation 19 is the great deliverer. Jesus is his name. Why is the devil's guy on a white horse? Because the devil has been mocking Jesus Christ since Genesis 1 and 1. He's been emulating the things of God from the very beginning. He is the Antichrist, the chief son of Satan. That's what son of perdition means, the chief son of Satan. He's going to come promising world peace and instill...
I subscribe back to you, just so you know. Probably not there, but...
The rider on the white horse rode
I subscribe back.
and he deceived Adam and Eve into eating the forbidden fruit. God's angels with flaming swords drove them out of paradise, and they were cursed. For life, they were cursed. Listen to me. In obedience, they would have had everlasting life in the garden. That was God's plan. But in defiance of God's word, they found death and destruction. Listen to me, in this audience, and those of you watching by television. In obedience to Christ, you will find everlasting life. In disobedience and rebellion against the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, you will be destroyed and have eternal destruction. There is no hope and no
Destruction, not eternally burning forever. That's not destruction. So stupid.
The white horse rode through the camp of the children of Israel in the wilderness and deceived them into believing that the golden calf could deliver them. Forget Moses. He's at the mountain. meeting with a God you can't see. Here's a God you can touch. Here's a God you can see. And those that bought that deception, God buried them right there in the desert. God does not put up with idolatry. The rider on the white horse rode into the life of Samson and seduced him into accepting Delilah. He lost his anointing. He lost his power. His eyes were gouged out with a hot iron. He spent the rest of his life grinding corn like an ox while the enemies of Israel mocked him. Why? Because he was deceived. The rider on the white horse rode through, and we are experiencing right now that deception in the United States of America. Our leaders have just signed a nuclear deal with Iran that is the master stroke of deception by Iran. It is not going to bring peace. It will only guarantee war. Hello, Congress. I ask you to vote this nuclear deal down. Stop bowing to Iran. Stop bowing to Iran. Stand with
I wonder
Israel.
if why he's going through that stuff is because God's punishing him. What if he's lying?
Represent us. Stand up and speak up.
It's all for show, it seems. God knows the heart there, obviously.
Our president has reduced our military to pre-Pearl Harbor days. Generals and command staff are now retiring from the military to escape the pathetic leadership of this commander-in-chief. That's happening. San Antonio is a military town. We have 5 military bases. I can tell you that the morale of the U.S. military is at an all-time low because of this president. Young recruits are not signing up for the U.S. military for the first time in our history. Why? Because the young men in America want to serve in a military prepared to fight and defeat the enemies of the United States of America.
Where the fuck are the sponges?
They do
Damn.
not want to become
Dumbass.
environmental flower-sniffing individuals. They don't want to stand in line to get the next transgender sex change. Did you know that the government has now voted that anyone in the military that decides he's a woman can get that at your tax expense? The military is not a social laboratory. Its purpose is to fight and defend the people of the United States of America. Wake up, Washington.
Just crazy.
This weakness is inviting terrorism to America. I'm probably going to write a book on this one thought. 3. The Bible reveals 12 attributes of the Antichrist. They're very similar to Hitler. I am a student of history. One of my 3 university degrees is history.
Ooh, nice.
The only difference between Hitler and the Antichrist is that Hitler affected Europe. The Antichrist is going to affect every human being on the planet.
I hope not.
1. Hitler came to power through an economic crisis. The Versailles Treaty that ended World War I demanded that Germany pay
Thanks for subbing the channel, you guys.
reparations to America and Europe. It bankrupted Germany. Germany printed money like we, the United States right now, are printing money. There was massive inflation, which is what we're going to have in the very near future.
Subscribe back.
There was poverty followed by hunger. Money was then printed on one side because the ink was more valuable than the money. The Antichrist will come to power on the wings of an economic crisis around the world. Let one small nation in Europe go bankrupt, as you almost see happen to Greece, and the European Union does not bail them out. The panic will spread. There will be a global economic crisis. World leaders will then demand an economic
Oh, you know
seizure,
what I'm gonna
and
do?
some of them already are. An all-powerful man
Make
who
it a bit
will produce
easier.
a one-world currency, a one-world government. China right now is using their wealth as a weapon of war. Don't you ever forget it. And we are the person they are attacking. 2. Daniel says by peace the Antichrist will destroy many. Daniel 8:25. The Antichrist will make peace treaties he never intends to keep. Hitler made a peace treaty with England, and he had no intention of keeping it. Prime Minister Chamberlain went to Hitler asking for peace, and he came back to England waving a worthless piece of paper, saying we have peace in our time. How many of you remember that historically?
I gotta go back there later.
Not 2% of you, and all of you with white hair. Hitler lied. He attacked England, and the battle for Britain was savage. Winston Churchill rallied the British people, and he said, you ask what is our aim? And he said, I can tell you in one word. Victory. Did you ever hear that word before? Victory. For without victory, there is no survival. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to hear me very clearly. This nation is not invincible. If we do not gear up our military, if we do not strengthen our moral position, this nation will go down because we lack the moral courage to stand against the wickedness of our generation. Stand up and speak up by himself in his heart. I'm going to cover this in one sentence. I fully recognize that unlimited arrogance only cuts the potential list of Antichrist candidates down to a few thousand if you include Washington, D.C. 6. The Antichrist will be the master of deception. Jesus said in Matthew 24, let no man deceive you. St. Paul said in his first writing, let no man deceive you. Say that with me. Let no man deceive you. Jesus said on another occasion in John 5:43, I have come to you in my Father's name, and you have not accepted me. But if someone else comes to you in his own name, you will receive him. Jesus was talking about the Antichrist in that verse of Scripture. In America, we have become accustomed to deception. We've become so accustomed to it, we don't know what the truth sounds like. That's a fact. Our president told us in his first term he believed that marriage was between a man and a woman. As soon as he got re-elected for the second time, he turned and said, I support gay marriage. That's deception. That's deception. That's lying. Concerning health care, if you like your doctor, you can keep your doctor. If you like your insurance, you can keep your insurance. That was proven an absolute deception by Mr. Gruber, one of the inner circle people in that administration. And this is what he said. We depended on the stupidity of the American people to make this a reality. They said, openly confessed, they deceived us by design. That's a fact.
Where's this
That's
fucking...
difficult for some American people to believe.
Hold on. Do all ocean monuments have sponges? You fucking niggers. Idiots. Do all ocean monuments have sponges?
According to Minecraft Wiki, fandom,
okay.
not all...
But believe it happened, and it's continuing to happen. Americans have little confidence in Congress. Who believes a politician when he speaks? They've mastered the art of almost saying something.
4339.
They stand boldly on both sides of the issue, fearlessly. The latest poll said 16% of the American people have confidence in Congress and they live in Washington, D.C. I would like for those of you who are running for the presidency of the United States to look the camera in the eye and say, when I'm elected president, I will not lie nor deceive the American people. We would like to hear that. 1 John 4:3 says, the spirit of the Antichrist is in the world. Let me tell you that if it was in the world 2,000 years ago, it's running the world virtually right now. Satanism and the occult have invaded our theaters. Our children's games are becoming occultic.
36, you damn thing.
Books. Harry Potter was the first novel. Occultic. Colleges and universities. You can get college credit now for witchcraft in the United States of America. Our military has embraced Satanism. A meditation garden is available at the U.S. Air Force Academy. Is provided for future officers of the U.S. Air Force, the spiritual leaders of this meditation garden are witches. That's printed in the newspaper. Think about that. The Bible says all
Weird.
nations that forget God, say it with me, are turned into hell. Say it with me. All nations that forget God.
I just looked at my screen and the thing just disappeared.
Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord. Think about that. Think about that. You want to know why we've gotten this far down the road? Because the church was designed to be salt and light. And we became soft and easy on sin. And we became accommodating. And we didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. And now we've gotten to the place
God says not to.
that the most vulgar,
Good reason.
unbelievable, ungodly, wretched lifestyle does not bring a reaction from the church. I want you to hear the Bonhoeffer statement, because the church needs to have a Bonhoeffer moment. To see evil and not call it evil is evil. Not to act is to act.
That's not true. You just don't want no part of
Not to
it.
speak is to speak. God will not hold us guiltless. God is watching.
Negative
End of quote.
4, 3,
Bonhoeffer
4.
paid for his life, with his life, for making that statement. Hitler murdered him. But it was true then, and it's true now. 7, the Antichrist riding on the white horse will be a political genius. He will lead 10 kings. He will conquer 3, then lead the remaining 7 into the battle of Armageddon. That's why in Revelation, the 13th chapter, in the first verse, John writes, and I saw the beast rising up out of the sea. In
43.
prophecy, when you're talking about the sea, you're talking about the world. John said, I saw a beast rise up out of the world, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and on the 10 horns are 10 crowns, and the name of blasphemy is written on them. He's talking about the Antichrist world system. 8. The Antichrist will create a one-world religion. He will set his image up in the city of Jerusalem and command for the world to worship him. Those who do not will be killed on the spot. That's in Revelation, the 13th chapter. Imagine a world filled with demonized Satan worshipers. The war against Christianity has just begun, and it's going to get worse until the rapture of the church. What do we got to do, Pastor? We're going to stand up. We're going to speak the
I'm not
truth.
gonna. You're gonna stand up. I'm not bowing down to that shit.
And the victory is going to be ours.
I'm not gonna listen to that shit. This is more my thing, thank God.
To engage in combat and have Gren stay alive for the entire fight. A special encounter in the game to show support for the members of the community, as well as reference the Flame War. And if we let this fight play out, the unwashed villagers will destroy the spammer and then run off into the wasteland. It is possible to engage in combat and have Grim stay alive for the entire fight. If he lives through it and nobody else does, he'll just continue wandering around spamming his combat quotes. Inside of the warehouse, we can find 6 stim packs and a fruit located in a locker. If you hold shift and click on the credits in the original Fallout game, you will be treated to some spicy quotes and memes from the dev team, which I'm showing to you sped up a bit here.
4332. Oh, let me guess. Am I
This
in
would
the
also
right?
be carried over to Fallout 2 by doing the same thing. Holding shift and clicking on the credits button, we can see some more spicy memes.
1848. 759. Yeah, it's the same thing. So where?
When testing Fallout New Vegas, Obsidian used a test cell NPC named Testicles the Debug Centurion. We can spawn him using console commands, and when speaking to him, we can change many things with the save file like quest outcomes, reputation levels, and even spawn Rex as a companion. Interestingly, the same model is used for Ron the Narrator, who can also be seen using console commands by spawning him in, or turning on player controls during the ending slideshow. Ron the Narrator acts as an NPC in-game in place of Ron Perlman's VA lines. A lot of fans of Fallout, including myself at one point, may have believed the rumor that there is some bad blood between Obsidian and Bethesda. This stems from the time Obsidian was put to work on making Fallout New Vegas. This was done because of a lot of the original Fallout team was at Obsidian at the time, and I imagine people wanted to see what would come of it. The rumor took off due to an issue with the proposed bonus. If the game was to receive an 85 plus on Metacritic, the team would receive a financial reward on top of their flat rate. New Vegas would receive an 84, and the team would not get the bonus, leading fans to believe that Obsidian was somehow cheated by Bethesda and that there must be bad blood because of the classic Fallout fans' reception of New Vegas. This isn't the case, as multiple tweets from Chris Avalon show. Yep, Bethesda offered the bonus in the contract. We never asked for it. I don't feel Bethesda ever mistreated us, and there was a number of instances where they went above and beyond.
Ocean Monument?
The reward for completing the Operation Anchorage DLC for Fallout 3 is access to a pre-war sealed bunker that holds relics from the period of the Resource Wars. The centerpiece is a pristine set of winterized T-51B power armor. Due to the DLC also rewarding the player with the power armor training perk required to wear the gear, this is a great way to start any playthrough, especially since the armor is indestructible, or at least it would appear that way. This is actually a misconception and a bug on Bethesda's part, leading many who played the DLC at the time of the release to think that perhaps the label of winterized was a way of saying unbreakable, when in fact, that is just referring to the snowy texture. Citing the wiki, we can see the truth behind the mishap. The version given after completing the Anchorage Reclamation simulation is the Sim version, rather than the intended Wasteland version. Among other issues, the Sim version has abnormally high health, close to 10 million hit points, and as a result, will likely never become noticeably damaged. The armor can only be repaired by merchants. Every fan of the Fallout series has seen this Vault Boy pose, arm extended, winking with a joyful thumbs up. Many people are under the impression that this is a reference to an old wives' tale that says if you see a mushroom cloud and hold your thumb up, and your thumb is larger than the cloud, you are out of the radiation zone. Not only is this not true, as you would still feel the effects of a nuclear blast for more than 3 miles from ground zero, but Vault Boy is not doing this during this pose. One of the Fallout series creators and Wasteland series lead, Brian Fargo, has confirmed this in a tweet saying, "The Vault Boy simply has a positive attitude." I had an interesting bug or glitch happen in Fallout 3 after I completed the main quest and went to start Broken Steel. President Eden just kind of showed up at the Citadel, and though I couldn't talk to him, it was nice to see him again. I'm not quite sure how common this glitch or bug is, but if you've had it in your game, let me know, and if you have any other glitches or bugs from Fallout games, tell me in the comments. At the Tops Casino in New Vegas, we can talk to Tommy Torini inside the Aces Theater. He will ask the courier to recruit acts for the casino. The quest will lead us to the comedians Billy Knight and Hadrian, and the musicians Bruce Isaac and the Lonesome Drifter. While recruiting the boys, we can see that the marquee for the Tops is starting to fill up with these names. Excellent small detail, but it also offers a hint at a bigger reward for completing the quest. We can watch these acts once they've settled at the Aces Theater.
I told my wife, she's good looking for a ghoul. It's just too bad she's not a ghoul. Ay, ay, ay.
The most interesting of which is the Lonesome Drifter.
She's not a ghoul. Ay, ay, ay.
The most interesting of which is the Lonesome Drifter, who will play reimagined folk songs that will fit into the Fallout universe, such as singing Streets of New Reno based on Streets of Laredo. which was first published in 1910 in John Lomax's Cowboy Songs and Other Frontier Ballads, but was made famous by Marty Robbins. These songs were recorded by Fallout New Vegas lead Joshua Sawyer.
Oh, you what?
As I walked out in the streets of Reno, as I walked out in Reno one day, I spied a young cowboy all wrapped in white linen,
Oh, that's
In
why.
Fallout 4, we can find many birds
Yep.
throughout the Commonwealth.
Those are
One
ruins,
fact to
not
note is
monuments.
that some of them are synthetic, and they are watching. These watchers, as the Institute calls them,
Monuments,
are scent
damn
animals,
you.
in this case primarily ravens, that act as security cameras
Fuck.
throughout the Commonwealth, which the Railroad and Minutemen are well aware of. You can find display screens in the Institute that will eerily line up with some of the locations we can find birds in the wasteland. This allows the Synth Retention Bureau to monitor the outside, with most people being none the wiser. This is a tremendous small detail in Fallout 4, and it might make you do a double take the next time
4240.
you see some birds out in your travels. In Fallout New Vegas, you will likely acquire the quest Come Fly With Me. In this side quest, we have to help Jason Bright and his followers get their rockets to working order to travel to the far beyond. They wish to leave the Mojave due to the ghoul bigotry in the area. Most pharaohs being shot on sight makes the group uneasy. Due to the use of rockets and the big name of the far beyond location, many people just assumed that the Bright Brotherhood was headed to outer space in search of another planet altogether. But this is
There
not
we
true.
go.
This is proven by the fact that in some endings, parts of the religious group make their way back to the Mojave to rebuild and help settlers after the Second Battle of Hoover Dam.
Die.
Which incites walking across the wasteland. The more likely destination for Jason and his bunch is Dayglow, a town known for its large population and acceptance of ghouls, as well as its high residual radiation levels.
This broken world, you're the only thing that puts it back together.
The small flies that you can find swarming around various corpses in Fallout New Vegas are actually low-poly tiny blowflies. This is just another small detail that I think makes the Fallout series even better when you look at it as a whole. Northwest of the 188 Trading Post lies the Followers Outpost, which, as the name would imply, is an outpost for the followers of the apocalypse in Fallout New Vegas. On the outside...
Fallout 1 Xbox Series S. Oh, what? Fallout. Fallout, $10. I'm Game Pass. Fuck you. Fallout Tactics. Fallout 2. Shit. Fallout 3. Game Pass. Fuck you. Dude, I might get it. You know what, let me see something real quick, you guys. Fallout. Tactics. That'd be nice.
This looks like any standard quaint railway tower, but on the inside
Quaint?
we can see
Quite
that
ain't.
the followers really made use of their space. The ceiling is much higher than the outside
It
would
quite
lead you to
ain't that.
believe. The overall room available is far more than what is represented by the tower
Quit paint.
itself.
Quaint.
This is probably more common than we think, so if you know
Quaint.
of any more
Quaint.
buildings like
Quit.
this, hit the
Quit.
comments and let everyone know. Since Fallout 3,
Quiet.
we've been hearing bits and pieces that would eventually lead us to Fallout 76, mainly in the mentioning of Vault 76. In the A-ring of the Citadel in Fallout 3, we can find this terminal entry about the vault. It covers the various equipment that was issued to the vault and gives this description. Vault 76 is one of our 17 control vaults. It will operate exactly according to the plan dictated in the marketing material produced by Vault-Tec and precisely to resident expectations. This vault will open automatically after a period of 20 years, and the residents will be pushed back into the open world for study in comparison to the other experiments. In the DLC for Fallout 3, Mothership Zeta, we can hear an audio log from an assistant CEO of Vault-Tec Corporation named Giles Wollstonecroft. He is abducted while inspecting the Vault 76 site.
Hey now, no reason to get yourselves worked up. Whatever you need, I'm going to tell it to you. Well, I'm pretty sure you want me to talk into this thing, so here goes. My name is Giles Wollstonecroft. I'm the current Assistant Chief Executive Officer of the Vault-Tec Corporation. I was inspecting the construction site of Vault 76 when I was captured what I can only assume are alien beings from another world. Not sure what they want from me or what they will do to me. Whatever they need, I will readily provide. Perhaps I can bridge our communication gap and establish a rapport with them. We can enter into an exclusive trade agreement. In fact, instead of talking to this damn machine, I'm going to attempt to address them directly. On behalf of the Vault-Tec Corporation, I'd like to extend a heartfelt welcome. Wait, you don't need that. Wait.
In Fallout 4, the newscaster at the beginning of the game, who's voiced by Ron Perlman, will mention the opening of Vault 76 before the bombs drop.
Vault-Tec stock continues to rise as tensions with China reach an all-time high. With the world poised on the brink of war, Vault-Tec is reporting a record number of reservations in vaults around the country. Vault-Tec announced a continuation of their popular Welcome Home promotion. They report openings are still available in Area Vaults 81, 111, and 114. Since debuting Vault 76 last year, in honor of America's tercentenary, Vault-Tec continues to expand with plans for well over 100 vaults around the country.
In Fallout 2, the Chosen One can get a quest to rescue Smiley, the trapper, from the toxic caves. After finding him, one might notice the generator and elevator nearby. This is
Kinda wanna play some Snow Runner. Motherfucker.
Chosen One could manage to get through the elevator. Still, they will be met with a security bot, also known as a sentry bot, on the lower level, which will, of course, be hostile. This is not the only sentry bot in the game, but it comes out of nowhere to stop you from going any further. More of these guys can be found at the Sierra Army Depot or the oil rig, implying the Enclave likes to use them. If we manage to win this fight, the reward is arguably one of the best weapons in the game, Bozar Rifle, which can blow away Deathclaws in one burst. In Fallout 3, we can find the Anchorage War Memorial. This is a statue celebrating the U.S. soldiers who fought in the Battle of Anchorage, Alaska. In the add-on Operation Anchorage, we can see a photographer line up a group of troopers and tell them to strike a heroic pose, and he will make them famous. This picture was used for inspiration for the statue in the Capital Wasteland. This is a great small detail that Bethesda added to the DLC. Anyone who has paid a visit to Freeside in New Vegas has noticed the various street criers advertising the local businesses. One crier that stands out quite a bit is the Atomic Wrangler crier, who has some very straightforward dialogue when promoting the bar.
Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? The Atomic Wrangler has you covered.
While not all that shocking by itself, it's when you learn that the voice actress, Ashley McCollum, was 13 at the time of the recording that it begins to seem a bit off. This means that in some capacity, an adult in an authoritative professional position directed this 13-year-old child to say these things, instead of opting for the many of numerous adult women extras that appear throughout the game. I asked Fallout New Vegas game director, Joshua Sawyer, about this choice on Twitter, and he offered this response. Alright, here you go. I don't know. I was only involved in the casting of a relatively small number of characters, mostly ones I wrote and a few others. When FNV was made, it held the record for the largest number of recorded lines in any video game, about 65,000. All lines were recorded within a few months by 4 studios recording concurrently every workday, which is unreal. I attended a total of maybe 5 or 6 voice sessions out of hundreds. I can't speak for the casting director, the writer of those lines, or anyone else. I don't know. But if you're looking at a game that obviously had a bunch of errors in casting and recording, errors that are well documented within various wikis, characters changing ethnicity, lines being split between different actors, a great con inexplicably having a native Kiwi accent. You can either deduce that this minor character was cast this way due to the presumably extremely perverse and wild tastes of everyone involved, or that it was a screw-up / oversight like the dozens of other ones that players have noted in the last 10 years. In Fallout 2, you can come across my favorite encounter in the entire series, the Guardian of Forever. When first arriving at this special encounter, it may just look like some ruins, but if you're to walk through the Ark, you will take a trip through space and time. On the other side, the Chosen One will find themselves inside Vault 13, but not the Vault 13 that appears in Fallout 2. This is Vault 13 from before the events of the original Fallout. You're able to explore this level of the vault, but there's no NPCs to interact with. The Chosen One can loot a bunch of Vault 13 water flasks and even some weapons they may find in the locker. And also, don't forget about the Solar Scorcher that lies on the floor here. There's one terminal inside the main frame of the vault that seems to be making noise, and if you interact with it, that's when the fun really starts. It seems the Chosen One pressed too many buttons or didn't exactly know what they were doing, because upon messing with the computer, it breaks the water chip for Vault 13, putting into effect the events of Fallout 1, which in the log says gives you some kind of strange comfort. The core of this encounter is a reference to the City on the Edge of Forever, which is a Star Trek episode that saw Kirk and Spock take a similar portal, named the Guardian of Forever, to New York in the 1920s. The most likely special encounter you're going to get in Fallout 2 is a man guarding a bridge. In this encounter, the Chosen One will break the fourth wall by telling the player in floating text to save the game in a new slot. And their concern is well placed because this encounter can lead to quite a horrible death. The exit grid and the highwayman, if you have it with you, are on the other side of the bridge. The only way you're going to get across it is if you talk to the bridge keeper. This NPC actually uses an unobtainable sprite with a brown robe, because if you are to receive the bridge keeper's robes, it will be a tone of purple, much like the children of... You are on the other side of the bridge. The only way you're going to get across it is if you talk to the bridge keeper. This NPC actually uses an unobtainable sprite with a brown robe, because if you are to receive the bridge keeper's robes, it will be a tone of purple, much like the children of the cathedral. The man will require you to answer the questions 3 in order to get across the bridge, and this is where things can go a few ways. The Chosen One can engage in combat with the bridge keeper, but it is a pretty hefty fight. It will reward 7,500 combat XP, and of course you'll get the bridge keeper's robes. But you'll also lose a bit of karma. If you engage with the man's questions and answer them incorrectly, the Chosen One will explode into a million pieces. If you were to answer the questions 3 accurately, then the bridge keeper will walk back across the bridge, allowing you passage into the exit grid or your car. And finally, if you answered the last question with another question, like the strong back listing that is in the dialogue options, the bridge keeper will explode much like the Chosen One did before, with like a bloody mess incident. For those of you unfamiliar with the Fallout 2 armor system or the armors found inside the game, Bridgekeeper robes is some of the best armor you can get. I know it doesn't sound like it is, but it has very high resistance to things that you wouldn't expect it to. This special encounter is, of course, one of the many references to Monty Python inside Fallout 2, this one being from the Holy Grail, where an old man guarding the Bridge of Death will only allow passage if you answer his questions 3. Just outside the border of New Vegas and Freeside, in front of Camp McCarran, we can find the fabulous New Vegas sign. Adorned in lights, the sign welcomes or warns worried travelers that they are entering New Vegas proper. It would seem someone left a tiny bit of positivity in the message, as we can find a small smiley face drawn inside the O of welcome, a terrific greeting to a beautiful city. If you manage to get the Sheriff's Duster in Fallout New Vegas, you'll notice that it's the same Sheriff's Duster that Lucas Sims had in Fallout 3, down to the Sheriff's Star, which even says Megaton. Now, this could be a Fallout 3 reference, but that's highly unlikely. Odds are it's just an oversight and a reused asset.
Boy, I really hope somebody got fired for that one.
In the original Fallout game, you could come across an alien ship that seems to have crashed in the middle of the wasteland.
I would have been came across this.
But you can also find an item called Fuzzy Painting. This is a portrait of music legend Elvis
1,
Presley
2.
and is modeled after an actual painting of the star. Likely, the picture can be found at an alien ship because of the various conspiracy theories
1,
that
2,
Elvis was
3,
alive.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Been abducted and living with
1,
aliens.
2,
Many
3.
of these paintings can be found in Fallout
1,
2,
2, 3,
with the most
4,
interesting one coming from Dr.
5,
Jubilee in
6,
NCR.
7,
After helping Salt Beef Bob get
8,
a drink,
9,
the Chosen One has the
10,
opportunity to purchase
11,
a
12,
Velvet
13, 14,
Elvis
15,
that just
16,
happens to
17,
have a
18,
map of
19.
Vault 13 on it. In the Fallout 3
20,
add-on
21,
Broken Steel,
22,
you can find what
fuck
I
yeah, I'm
would call
going
the
right back
worst
where I
in
was.
weapon, though this launcher was never supposed to be obtained anyways. After heading to the Rockland Tunnel and clashing with the Enclave, you can find this fence between two stone posts. This is where you can get this weapon legitimately by using 5mm ammo boxes.
I'm just kidding, I
with a
wasted
set
so
of
much time.
stairs. On PC, we can simply no-clip through and head to the location of the Tesla Cannon Beta. This Tesla cannon uses the same model as the missile launcher and also takes missiles as ammo. This means it can be repaired with missile launchers. While it may look like a standard missile launcher, it will fire the standard Tesla cannon shot. I call this the worst hidden weapon almost as a meme, as it does less damage than its in-game counterpart and uses more AP. In the follow-up, we're helping people break up with their bad habit and try. Let's go. Question. Are you interested in trying this instead?
What is that?
This is Fume. It's the best way to break up from your toxic relationship. Yeah, so you can leave. Oh, breakups are hard. It's okay. It's gonna be alright.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he is.
On 3 DLC, Operation Anchorage, you can hear Sibley haze Olin about the person that came before
I
you.
switched to that and ended up becoming a smoker and shit. Well, what's the real thing later?
What? Yep, let's hope you treat this one better than the last guy.
I'm on fumes.
Go to hell, Sibley. You know that wasn't my fault. Sure, whatever. Just make some progress, okay? We're all looking to get out of here.
And behind this locked door, we can find a Gary from Vault 108. Gary 23
Well,
to be
PlayStation 4.
precise. Looks like
Is PS4 backward compatible? Not support PlayStation 3 games natively. And retail display or digital download games. Console due to the architecture. You greedy niggers need to get your throats slit. That's for damn sure.
his arm is removed as well. So probably this clone of Gary couldn't comprehend what was going on and just kept saying his own name, so they removed his arm to try to get into the simulation, which didn't seem to work, or try to get into the armory, and that did not seem to unlock it the way they wanted it to, which is probably what Sibley is hazing Olin about. There is a hidden diner above Diamond City, just outside the stadium. While this room is hard to get to, it's not impossible, with the easiest way to get up to the diner being a jetpack. Once you are in the hidden room, you will see that it used to be occupied, but the settler is no longer with us. Along with a great view, you can find some minor loot up here as well as a mini-nuke. I wouldn't mind camping here if I was in the Commonwealth. While in New Vegas, if you visit Vault 22 and you go inside Sarah's room, you will be able to see a portrait of James and Catherine from Fallout 3, the Lone Walker's
Why I did
parents.
this? I'll have to do that on the
Fallout 3 Easter egg for some reason, because of
the
Vault-Tec
severe
connection, or
survival.
this is just a photo reuse asset situation. Either way, it is an interesting discussion piece. Fallout 2, you can come across a special encounter called a crash shuttle, with the world map circle calling it Federation Shuttle. And laying outside the craft, we can find a bunch of dead red shirts. Of course, this special encounter is a big reference to the Star Trek franchise, with the design of the shuttle being pretty much identical to those we see on the USS Enterprise from the original series.
Let me ask, hold on. In Minecraft, can I spawn a chest full of something? You idiot. Give 64 sponge. My saxes.
Barrels and choker boxes, and it's really simple to do. All you have to do is just put some items in the chest, so there's something for it to save, like this pattern of diamond
How
blocks
do you do
here.
it?
And then just hold Shift on your keyboard, then click the middle click mouse button, that is the scroll wheel, the button that is pressed when you're holding that down, and that'll get you a trapped chest or whatever you're trying to copy, and it'll say on here, plus NBT, like that. So you can do that with any of these things, and then when you place them down, they'll be...
You can do that on PS4.
Hey guys, Jessa101 here, and welcome back to another video. In this video, we'll be looking at tutorial number 6, randomized chest loot. So yeah, we're once again back in our tutorial world, and we'll be looking at how to randomize chest loot. So, I've got a loot chest here, and I've got a button to randomize the chest. You can see, every time I hit that, it plays a sound, it puts some
I'm gonna try something
around the chest, and it randomizes the loot. So I've got loot number 4 in this one. And yeah, if I press it again, I got it again. Okay, let's see if we can get a different one. There we go, loot number 1. It's basically a really straightforward system to just randomize loot. So this can be good for like Hunger Games, Sky Wars, and all of that kind of jazz, all of that kind of jizz. You can also use this for like random kits, I guess, yeah. Okay, now let's set display the chest loot. So now it says chest loot on the side. Now if I press randomize chest, it says 4 on a chest loot, and it says loot number 4 here. So if I try it one more time, loot number 3, and it says 3 on the scroll. So yeah, it's pretty nice. So now, let's get into the commands. Hey guys, just a quick little interruption. Only 2.7% of people who watch Power View 1.
Shirts that we see here are also modeled after the ones that we see in Star Trek. Of course, these are the people who have the most unfortunate luck in the entire series and always end up dying in some horrible way. This encounter also holds a reference that's more personal to the development of Fallout 2, with the name of the craft and the starship that it originated from being a reference to Donnie Torres, an intern that worked on Fallout 2. We can find futuristic-looking hypodermic needles on the red shirts. These, in-game, can heal 75 to 100 HP. They're pretty good. The Chosen One was supposed to be able to find a phaser here at this encounter, but that was unfortunately cut. It would have acted as a high-power energy pistol. In Fallout New Vegas, just southeast of Horowitz Farm, lies a house that kind of breaks the norm. This house is open, meaning that there's no load screen required when going in and out. I've played a lot of Fallout New Vegas, and this is the only house fully built inside that seems to be this way. Of course, if you found others, please let me know in the comments. Guarded by 2 fiends, the house is a nice resting area for anyone who can clear them out. While there are ruins throughout the Mojave that have a similar feel, I haven't found a complete house that is just open in the wasteland like this. In Fallout 3, you're supposed to assume that Colonel Autumn dies during the Project Purity incident when he confronts James. Of course, he shows that he has survived after the player finds the Gek. Many people have asked how Colonel Autumn could have survived such an event, and I myself didn't really know until a couple of years ago. Turns out that Colonel Autumn pulls out a syringe and injects himself with some kind of mystery agent. According to the wiki, it is probably a more effective version of Radaway or Rad-X.
Negative 1045.
You're listening to Galaxy News Radio, and I'm your host, 3Dog, Lord and Master of all I survey.
Most everyone familiar with the Fallout series knows of the iconic DJ from Galaxy News Radio, 3Dog, but many may not know why he is named that. Eric Todd Dellums, the incredible voice actor for 3Dog, actually had a bit of an influence over his character. He was even the one to add the signature howl to the golden voice of The Good Fight. Did you know that the character 3Dog is actually named in reference to a role that Dellums played back in 1986?
3 Dog Night is what it's about.
The actor would briefly appear in the Spike Lee film She's Got Habit, where he played Dog number 3. joining a list of other men the female lead had less than favorable interactions with. So they decided to name the character Three Dog, after dog number 3.
In my experiences, I found two types of men. The decent ones and the
1046.
dogs. It seems that men are taught not to be in touch with themselves, with their true feelings. But the things that they do say, weak.
You so fine, baby. I drank a tub of your bath.
Kindness is just to prove to give you my heat and moisture seeking and mixing this soul.
I just want to rock your world.
And Fallout 2, you can encounter aliens out in the wasteland during your travels. They are intense and brutal, but they are not extraterrestrial. Outside of Reading, you will only see them as aliens. Still, when exploring the underground mines of the town, you will see they have changed to their proper name, Wanamingo. Fallout 2 does this because most everyone in the game world knows these creatures as aliens, so the Chosen One would only have that as a reference, making them appear as aliens in the logs. But in the mines of Reading, people know them for what they are, so it has changed to represent that. Wanamingos were made using FEV for fighting wars against other countries. I received a question from a viewer that I hadn't really thought about before, and that was, do the boomers at Nellis fire on every NPC that enters their territory, or is it just Janet and the courier that are victims to their artillery shots? Well, the answer is they absolutely do, but they seem to show mercy to NCR veteran rangers.
I was listening to this last night. Hold on a second. Let me look something up. No, you fucking cunt. Get out of here. I'm gonna kill you fucking idiots. Kill these motherfuckers.
chosen one can pick through a plethora of porn names such as
You fucking niggers. I said...
or Corvega Savage. It also comes with a pretty dicey ballboy representation in the Pip-Boy.
You fucking niggers. God damn you.
With the prizefighter being the positive opposite, though having the
Like
prizefighter
that.
title does help with getting the job. Due to the trimetric viewpoint of Fallout 2, some people may have just assumed the caves found in the wasteland were just for decoration, and sometimes they are. Still, you can find some caves that have exit
Niggers.
that can lead to interior cells. These caves are often packed with varying enemies and can hold some great treasure. In Fallout New Vegas, we can meet Daisy Whitman in Novak. She's
Get the fuck out of here.
open about her past, but we can't get her to open up about a crash she had over Klamath.
Vertibird pilot. 71 missions and only lost one chopper. Rotor malfunction over Klamath. Hard landing, but I walked away.
You can find this crash in Fallout 2, as it features Klamath. If you can make it past the robot, we can see that Daisy is lucky to be alive, as a couple of her faction mates weren't so fortunate. Everyone who has played Fallout New Vegas knows that gambling is a fun feature to be found in casinos on the Strip. In fact, there is even an achievement for reaching the max winnings at all 3 of the major casinos in New Vegas proper. From what I have seen, many people seem to be unaware that you can gamble and get paid for lesser venues, while most people know that there's no regular host games. It's when we come to the Vicky and Vance casino trend that most players seem to be in the dark. This is likely because of how long of a process it is for the Vicky and Vance to open this feature.
That's all I'm gonna need is these.
Would have to clear Prim of the convicts.
Fuck.
Finishing the quest Minecraft Attack is a great next step. After a few days of here, a gang of NCR deserters will show up as an encounter in the casino.
Fuck it, I'll just do
You would still have to
one chest.
a few days in-game before Vicky and Vance start to take your business. With the long process of revisiting Prim, most players never see that you can gamble here, as usually people stop going back to Prim after Viscount Town is complete. So get out there and make that bread. In the town of Fallout 2, Grisham and his 2 adult offspring, Mira and Davin. Regardless of player gender, if the Chosen One sleeps with one of the NPCs through dialogue, it will lead to a cutscene of a shotgun wedding between that character and the Chosen One. This can happen regardless of your party limit and is permanent unless they die in some way, save for the obvious choices, as you can sell either character to slavery or request a divorce in Reno for a bottle of liquor. Most people will be looking to do this because Mira and Davin are just about the worst companions you can get in Fallout 2. At least the pariah dog has the redeemable quality of being a dog. Fallout 2, right outside the main gates of Vault City, you can find a bartender, John Cassidy, that can be recruited as a companion. This is the father of popular New Vegas companion, Rose of Sharon Cassidy. He would meet a tribal woman after the events of Fallout 2, and can bartender, John Cassidy, that can be recruited as a companion. This is the father of popular New Vegas companion, Rose of Sharon Cassidy. He would meet a tribal woman after the events of Fallout 2 and conceive the foul-mouthed Carabiner. John left the scene, and Cass grew up with his name and attributes, as well as a pendant that belonged to him. If your sneak skill in Fallout New Vegas is over 60, you will be able to sneak up on Ghost and get this unique bit of dialogue.
Didn't even hear you come up the ramp. You don't broadcast your movements. I like that. You a courier? If so, this might be your lucky day. If you don't mind walking a bit. And your eyes are good.
In Fallout 4, you can encounter a guy named Parker Quinn, and he is selling something called a charge card. Similar to a credit card in the pre-war, these cards would issue debts to the users with late fees if the cards were not paid off monthly.
The charge card? That's what I said, charge card. It's super simple. You give me 110 caps right now, and I give you this charge card. Accepted at any store in the Commonwealth, up to 100 caps. With 10 extra caps is my service. So what do you say? Want one?
Sounds good. I'll take one.
Awesome. I'll take your money, and you get the charge card. Great doing business with you. Same friends, pocket twin, same Connor every day.
This is not the only way to get one of these cards, though. One can be found in an open dumpster at Fort Strong. Deb at Bunker Hill has a chance to have one, and level 4 trading stands have a chance to sell them. Still, merchants in the Commonwealth want nothing to do with it. Do you take this charge card?
A charge card?
Can I use this charge card here?
Is this something synths used to pay for things? We don't take filthy synth money here.
You take this charge card?
Trying to pull a fast one on me? No. Caps only.
Can I pay with my charge card?
You're kidding, right? Caps only, friend.
Do you take
this charge card?
Caps on.
Can I put this on my charge card?
Hey, I know money's not a bad thing anyway. This card is like way more imaginary than I'm comfortable with.
Can I pay with my charge card?
Whatever that is, we don't take it.
But on the island of Far Harbor, one merchant, Brooks, actually will accept the card.
Hey, this is a long shot, but, do you accept this charge card?
Huh? Oh yeah, that thing. Sure do. It'll be easier if I just cash you out. Looks like, what, 100 caps? Here you go.
A stunning reference to the famous painting Boulevard of Broken Dreams exists in Fallout 2 as a special encounter. The Cafe of Broken Dreams is a copy of the Maltese Falcon from the original Fallout, but that isn't the only callback we find here. There are player models from the first Fallout that were not playable here, like the red-haired female and black male. Set and Tandy, who appeared in the first game, that is, as President Tandy resides at NCR and is and the main event of this encounter is the fact that we can find here. The chosen one is jumpsuit, the party. Beginning in Fallout 3, we are led to believe that we were born in Fallout 1. Of course, this comes out from but we can't visit the place in Fallout 3. That it's changed just a little bit, but this is definitely the room you were born in, because soon after you were born, James would lead Project Purity in search of Vault 101, after Catherine's demise. If you head to the junkyard in the Nuka World DLC for Fallout 4, you can find this Porter Diner. Your
I want
past
to check out
experiences might
Mr. Prepper. Mr. Prepper, no commentary. I had to play a
boredom, propaganda. I tried to escape. Mr. Prepper.
Hold on, can you turn? In Minecraft, can you turn water into air? Fuck that.
Hands-on, innovative, and high quality. Earn a degree, certificate,
Fuck
or
that.
micro...
If it's how it's done, fuck that. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm not doing this shit. What the fuck?
Well, greetings everyone. This is John from the channel, and this is a really good one I've got for you today. And George Washington, the man of bullet, could not kill. Now, we have the story, but if you have, listen to it again, and if you've not, I started in Big Stone Gap, Virginia, kindergarten through 3rd grade. Then I moved to Arlington. By that time, they were removing Prairie Bible reading out of school. But even in our history books, some of these stories were told, and they were later taken out because they involved God, God's prayers, God's protection, supernatural things, and I guess we could say the more liberal, secularist educators did not want those to be read in the history books. So there's been a revision of U.S. history that this story has been lost over a period of time. But let me just share with you, George Washington was a man of destiny. Divine destiny, and God on numerous occasions supernaturally protected. In April of 1775, the British General Braddock asked Washington to assist him in what was called the French and Indian War. His mother was very concerned, and Washington wrote a letter to her, and I'm going to read a quote from that letter. Here's what it says. The God whom you commended, madam, whom I set upon a more perilous errand, defended me from all harm, and I trusted he will do so now. So he was basically writing his mother saying, God has protected me, don't you think he will continue to do so? So, on July 17th, George Washington aided Braddock in a battle. Hundreds of the British soldiers were slain. George Washington rode right through heavy gunfire. And after the battle, listen to this, 63 out of the 86 British and American officers lay dead. Washington was the only officer out of all those 86 officers who rode on horseback and did not have a wound from being shot. Washington wrote a letter to his brother John Washington how God's destiny had sealed him. Listen to this. By the will of all-powerful dispensations of providence, I have been protected beyond all human probability or expectation. I had 4 bullets through my coat and 2 horses shot out from under. Yet I escaped unhurt, although death was leveling my companions on every side. And so he fought several battles. Now here he's writing, saying, guess what happened in this one? I was shot 4 times, 2 horses shot out from under me, but God let me go unharmed physically. Now, according to early historical accounts, an Indian who was present at that time was reported saying, quote, Washington was born never to be killed by a bullet. I had 17 flares fired at him with my rifle, and after all, could not bring him to the ground. Imagine that, being shot directly at 17 times, and he's...
It's advanced technology.
Early historical accounts, an Indian who was present at that time was reported saying, quote, Washington was born never to be killed by a bullet. I had 17 flares fired at him with my rifle, and after all, could not bring him to the ground. Imagine that, being shot directly at 17 times, and he still wasn't coming to the ground. The biography of Mary Granger, she was kidnapped by Indians and overheard a conversation. An Indian chief named Red Hawk told of shooting George Washington 11 times without killing him.
Give me the gun, I'll shoot him and kill him.
The Great Spirit was protecting GW, which was George Washington's gold belt buckle, was found where it was shot off of him, but he never died.
You guys believe all the bullshit you want.
Mark Messmer co-sponsored a bill to allow illegal immigrants to apply for driver's licenses.
Fuck no. Illegal shit.
This is American history. This is the history you don't hear about today in public schools or in universities. George Washington, the man that even a bullet couldn't hurt. And one time someone in history said that Washington showed them a vest that he wore in the war that actually had bullet holes in it. And they didn't penetrate into his body whatsoever. Now, this is a nothing more or less than a supernatural protection provided from the Lord for one reason, and that is this man was destined to be the president of the United States, our first president. This man was
That's so
destined
demonic,
to
dude.
organize the colonies and lead our country as our first leader.
This is a
And
lie.
now today, Washington, District of Columbia, Washington, is named after this man. Now think about that for just a moment. God did not let him die, so I want to give you an encouraging word. If you will follow the Lord and pray and seek His face, you're not going to go till your appointed time. That doesn't mean you're not going to get sick. That doesn't mean you're not going to have to exercise and take care and lead our country as our first leader. And now today, Washington, District of Columbia, Washington is named after this man. Now think about that for just a moment. God did not let him die, so I want to give you an encouraging word. If you will follow the Lord and pray and seek His face, you're not going to go till your appointed time. That doesn't mean you're not going to get sick. That doesn't mean you're not going to have to exercise and take care of yourself. And just lay around all day and just eat what you want to eat.
Might be nice.
God's going to help me. You've got to do the right thing. Pray and follow the Lord. God will do the right thing. Your destiny is fit. One favorite verse in the Bible is long life will I satisfy you and show them my salvation. You think that's a pretty cool story? Why don't you hit that thumbs up right now?
Fuck me.
Subscribe to the Perry Stone YouTube channel. Don't forget our conferences throughout the year. Stay in touch with us, of course, on the YouTube channel, but perrystone.org. Stay in touch with us that way, and also Perrystone Ministry. You got to put that in there. Perrystone Ministry's Facebook page. We post on that quite frequently. Also, we do sometimes occasional pictures on there. Thank you for your prayers. Help me sustain and strengthen me and my family as well. On your prayer life. It's going to be very important today. Thank you.
This was a waste of fucking.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you noticed? Have you?
Anywhere near as close to being as infamous as this one, and in the decade since Grand Theft Auto 5's release, this one only appears to have gotten bigger. The mobility to grow and expand over time, and yet if anything it seemingly has. In fact, I warmed myself up to feel even remotely prepared to take on a video about it, but I'd like to think that I'm there now, ready to take on the challenge of hiking up a particularly tall virtual mountain, which just so happens to be the apparent focal point of this conundrum. Will I find answers, or simply more questions?
I'm gonna do it this way.
We explore the infinite mystery of Mount Chiliad. Canonically, Mount Chiliad is the tallest mountain in the fictional state of San Andreas. It towers over Gravesea to the south and Palito Bay to the northwest, at a height of 2,619 feet above sea level, which is nowhere remotely close to the tallest mountain ever, but it's impressive in terms of the game, and certainly well beyond tall enough to stand out. But in the eyes of gamers all over the world, its colossal presence on the map of Grand Theft Auto 5 is but a minuscule
30, 13,
footnote when
44.
compared to the scope of the mystery it holds. Now, I haven't explained what that mystery actually is yet. You probably already know, considering you're watching this video.
1344.
But if you'd be so kind as to allow me to be methodical, we'll get there. So naturally, players began to notice there may be some greater significance to Mount Chiliad in this game when they came to the summit of the mountain, which is truthfully the only way I can fathom people happening upon this mystery naturally. On the journey up the northern face of the mountain in particular,
11,
players
16.
noticed these symbols dotted around the place. As for what they mean, we'll come to that. But first, let's get to the summit of Chiliad. In the promotional content in the build-up to the launch of GTA 5, players noticed the box atop the mountain, the shed, which turned out to be a lovely cable
47,
station. Within it,
47, 13, 28.
of this peculiar mural, seemingly portraying the mountain, but with various glyphs. There's a flying
13,
saucer,
28.
egg, and a jetpack, and from them lines that go
Yeah.
through various boxes with crude crosses drawn in them, all the way to the summit of the mountain, where there's a glyph consistent with those found on the northern face of Chiliad, except this one's red, which means it's cooler or something. As for other curiosities found at the summit, we have a viewing platform, upon which there are two telescopes that cost $1 a go. Beneath the platform is another glyph, consistent with the ones on the face of the mountain, but red like the ones on the mural. And finally, there's a message etched into the platform's woodwork, one that simply reads, "Come back when your story is complete." It would seem the mountain has more secrets to share with us, just not yet. Undoubtedly, this would send players into a frenzy of curiosity. Chiliad had already featured in GTA San Andreas and been the focus.
Did you know that gamers and tech enthusiasts like you and I have turned their passion into an IT career?
Did you know I could give a fuck less because you can eat my poop and drink my boiled diarrhea? Did you know that? I bet you didn't.
Angels to mysterious objects in the sky. Nothing came with a substantial explanation, but some of these strange occurrences appeared to hold just enough weight to keep people interested, such as the phenomenon of occasional white dots falling from the sky. So Mount Chiliad was already a mysterious place, and this time around it appeared to yield something with a bit more meat to it, and of course players were quick to uncover the full secret. Returning upon 100% completing the game, having deduced the glyphs on the mountain's face are instructions to go to the top of Mount Chiliad at night time during a thunderstorm, with the red marker beneath the viewing platform instructing you more specifically to stand. You will be rewarded. An archetypal flying hover above the mountain. We refer to it as a UFO, but it's no longer unidentified, so we can't. It's just an aircraft of some description, but irregular in every way, except that it's of a shape typically associated with UFOs. But would this discovery imply that Antique was in town? It's easy enough to look at this flying saucer and aliens, but no, there's enough to suggest that this isn't alien in nature, at least not directly. You see the mysterious aircraft bears the letters FIB. FIB stands for Federal Investigation Bureau, the Grand Theft Auto equivalent to the FBI. The word FIB, spelt F-I-B, is a synonym for lie, so you can understand Rockstar's intentions with that one. What a law enforcement agency would get out of having aircraft of this caliber is unclear, but nonetheless their name being on the side of the vessel suggests this flying saucer is the namesake is being used by agents to draw less attention to themselves, in which case the mission failed. Regardless, this is clearly the Mount Chiliad scope of Rockstar. Still come away without an answer. A statement that massively because not only is the answer unclear, it's also not entirely clear what 2 Chiliad-esque glyphs. Taken as instructions, I something isn't there. All way up in the sky. Another curious that fits the stereotype of a logo. However, unlike the Chiliad object, get too close it will disappear. You can get close to this one. It's a bit like TV static. I suppose the presence of noise indicates to us that this object is emitting radiation, and that might explain why the FIB aren't openly using these as part of their everyday operations. They're not refined enough to be. It would also explain why this particular unit is so far off the ground. This particular flying saucer, apparently, should you fly too close to it, in other words, it's intentional to stop people from getting too close and then living to tell people the FIB is in possession. Also, these UFO-esque flying saucers have loaded in bugs for me. I presume that's a consistent thing that many people have experienced, but honestly, I don't know. Although I've seen images where the FIB logo stays in one place and spins with the
Oh, that's just too damn much.
not important. I just wanted to address the obvious visual fact.
Look at that shit.
So far we have
Goes on for fucking ever.
FIB
It's a lot of water.
So far, it appears that extraterrestrials haven't had much time to factor in at all, and that's not going to change as we observe another one of these things, but with a twist. You may notice hanging from the sky at the roof. It flickers a bit, so I apologize. You're either cured or you're in serious trouble. But the source of this mysterious beam appears to be a bit different. It's very stealthy. It's a floating spaceships. An observation of the vessel's barely present interior reveals it appears to be piloted by 2 Zancudo UFOs. They have some going on, but then again, this is one of these bad but the dramatic effect. There's nothing on this peculiar shaped aircraft to suggest its allegiance is to space aircraft is some description. That may very well be but its clearly designed and inspired by something unconventional, to say the least. Could these machines be inspired by visitors from another planet, or are they simply inspired by the public perception? Little green men in flying saucers. After all, nothing we've explored thus far suggests the presence of actual aliens anywhere. Every stone we've seen up until this point but unlike the others, it doesn't require 100% completion to see.
Cold water, cold filter, cold shower. Choose your choice.
Welcome to the sea. It's a if you have any left over in the freezer. Not that I'm condoning murder. But the waters to the north and ever so slightly east of Mount Chiliad, as it happens, we will find a story mode UFO. We'll identify it, and it's not a distant O, though there's to the FIB flight have any control of humans, though presently it doesn't appear to be under the control of anybody on account of the fact that it's been binned. That said, however, this spaceship looks identical terminology on spaceships because nothing has indicated that they can actually so far. But as some peculiar aircraft so happens to be the FLB ones, does suggest one of the few possibilities. Now, the original test aircraft, as I'd imagine that's what they well, clearly it crashed and that sort of mishap would be expected when experimenting with technology to this extent. So the vehicle people are for some reason reverse engineering. This is the original alien spaceship which for some reason been able to see, which from a top secret perspective makes absolutely no sense. But it also doesn't make sense in possibility 1. This down-flying saucer would certainly make sense if it belonged to the same program. The FIB's aircraft explaining why they're identical, barring the fact that one has an ecosystem growing on it now and the others have FIB logos. But that doesn't mean this program didn't start with reverse engineering technology. But even if that were the case, I think this is more than likely
I mean, badass underground though.
the actual alien.
I love this cave system.
They do it so well. Nor would they necessarily be interested in having the same result as what they said, as it would have to be adjusted inevitably to an entirely different species. The alternative idea is the FIB is employing aliens to pilot these vessels. Theories like that are what get you section. And we see the possible evolution of this program above Fort Zancudo, a futuristic looking single-oriented floating plate, which doesn't even spin and has a more menacing profile. It also looks more futuristic than this. Both variants of circular aircraft and aircraft the same program, it appears to be evolving rapidly. Branches, law enforcement with the with, well, military. Anyway, discussed so far aren't entirely but the third prospect is a bit different. What if the development of these unusual aircraft is simply to be novel, basing the designs off the public perception of what they look like, so that should they ever be seen in operation, everybody will just assume it's the aliens and likely be dismissed as characters. I personally refer to this strange technique as particularly conspicuous stealth. Think it through. Do you reckon this ultra-parody version of the United States government wouldn't develop flying circles so that they can their all interests abroad and then everybody thinks it's the aliens who took it? It could be a stroke of genius or it could just be a genius and truthfully that's GTA's sweet spot. But these possibilities aren't awfully relevant just yet because we haven't gathered all the information. But the point stands that there's still nothing that necessarily indicates the presence of actual extraterrestrials. So, where are all the aliens? Well, apparently they're chilling in caravans on boats. Just kidding, those are just blokes in costumes. But there is something a trip to North Yankton. North Yankton is a location only seen in the prologue and one main story mission besides, and is otherwise inaccessible without the use of mods. But if you find the opportunity to get under a bridge where the railway intersects with the road, you might have noticed something else. A creature not dissimilar to the green costumes we see. However, this guy is less stereotypically green, and technically exists here in this river in the past, as the prologue is set years before the main game. Now, could this alien in the river just be a bloke in a costume? Absolutely, but it would be really alien costumes around. But then again, everything is together. The question is, of course, filmmakers are fine with no aliens actually look like, so they could put them in movies. If this was indeed a real creature, and unlikely eventually, but it seems as if Rockstar are not delivering anything without ambiguity. The green movie version of these aliens show up in a couple of Michael's hallucinations because he doesn't take well drugs apparently. actually scared of aliens, and they take on the exact same form as those costumed guys, the green version of the blue creature found in the Yangtze River. And considering Michael is a movie buff, it's no shock as to where these aliens might have come from. And courtesy of a magazine found in Lester's house, we know this film is called Alien Prober 3. But perhaps there was already an Alien Prober movie or even two out by the time. Why would there even be a discarded alien costume in the frozen river of North Yankton? And if there was an alien there, why would he be there either? And yet, that explanation seems more likely than Vinewood guys just knowing what aliens look like. In other words, the search continues. And maybe the answers are waiting to be found in previous Grand Theft Auto games. And though only the events of GTA 4 and 5 are canon to the 5 timeline, it would seem as if there are some interesting details in San Andreas, which is set in roughly the same area as GTA 5. You see, San Andreas had a playable area known as Bone County, which was based on Nevada, a place notorious for being home to the mysterious Area 51, which is parodied as Area 69, because of course, if you get too close to Area 69, you'll find yourself with a 5-star wanted level, which indicates that this place is hiding. Now apparently in a San Andreas, you can hear chatter on the intercom mentioning an alien body, and this place is known as Black Project. I couldn't find any footage of this online, and because it's a throwaway, I didn't bother playing through the entirety of San Andreas to do it. Sorry. It would seem everybody was more obsessed with showing off fake encounters with aliens and modded encounters, etc. in San Andreas to fool people than they were actually finding interesting stuff, but whatever. However, that mission does send you after a jetpack, which is interesting. Apparently, while inside Area 69, there are various announcements telling employees different things. For example, one of them is anyone caught stealing alien technology will not be invited to the next staff night out. And so on. It's unclear how seriously these are meant to be taken, but it does imply that Area 69 is home to some extraterrestrial species. Nonetheless, it isn't canon to the same universe as 5, at least not directly, but regardless, it's the most unnuanced suggestion. An interesting location for GTA 5 to explore with regard to this might be the satellite station, comprised of 6 radio telescopes. At night, they are a particular shade of green, but what's interesting about the place is it encounters in the investigation scientists here, but apparently in the original version, you can hanging around for too long would result in hostility. There are signs on the site telling you not to trespass, but by the time you read them, you're already trespassing. And there are, of course, no barriers telling you you can't go there legally. It does raise a good question, though. What are these radio telescopes being used for?
Oh.
Before we start, your medical insurance, what? Your coverage good? Your pet?
What? Can't see. Ooh. I don't tell me it's online only or PC only. That. Yeah, this looks pretty cool though. Hold on. Gray zone warfare. Bags. Oh, fuck you.
Echo. Off.
Current weather is 64 degrees Fahrenheit, mostly cloudy skies. Today's forecast is partly sunny weather, with a high of 80 degrees and a low of 56 degrees.
listening to I'm gonna buy this game tonight. Ooh. Mr. Prepper review. Oh my gosh. Call me Mellow Yellow. Doo, doo, doo. They call me Mellow Yellow.
Mr. Prepper is a guy living in a country which once had been the land of the free, but its new government has changed everything. Obey, stay in your lane, and love the president. Otherwise, the secret and all-powerful agency will take interest in you. Mr. Prepper has decided to defy this and get out of this delusion of life. The only way for him to hide his plans and doings is to build an underground shelter and construct a machine that will help him get out. But for that, he will need materials, time, and secrecy. Help him succeed and break the status quo.
Oil.
I kind of wish I didn't have to do this review now, because I've just had to pull myself away from it. I'm already running late. It's 9:30 now. I'm going to be up till after midnight just getting the review completed, edited, uploaded, rendered and out. And I'm coming up to one of the best parts of the game for me. I'm about to build
best part of the game.
and all kinds of stuff. I've just kind of done an
I
explosion.
talk like I'm from Ireland, buddy.
Getting a lot of things done and a lot of shit ton of stuff. So I'm really excited to get back into the game. In real life, because obviously I'm living in this it's a horrible place. Very, very soon and getting out of this place. So I'm doing more stages. It means it's all over the place at the minute. So I had no choice but to kind of down tools tonight and do this review now. But I've been playing the game, I don't know how many hours because I've been playing it mainly offline. My girlfriend's been using my account for the game. So I've been playing it for 2.5 days. And I haven't restarted. Normally these kind of games I'll play badly and I will restart. Badly, but I just kept going in this case and I kind of have saved myself. But always I've been slower than what I would have liked. Play Mr. Prepper, and as I said in the description, you have to get out of this place. If you do that by in your house where you are constructing this rocket to escape. And it is so much damn fun. It might look like a watch game, but you know, mentality when you're a gamer, you can't just look at a game and judge it by its graphics. I mean, it isn't that kind of game. I mean, another thing, this game has combat, and the combat in it's woefully bad. It's terrible. If this game was about combat, I'd be it's not about what this game is about ingenuity. It's about thinking outside the box. It's about survival. It's about bringing together a good base with logical buildings and logical machines in the right kind of place in your base. It's about planning ahead. It's about being sly and sneaky as well. You see, you get into every week, and if you screw up with someone even a little bit, you'll get more regular inspection. And these people are nasty bastards. And they are they'll go around your house and they'll count how many cups you have on the shelf. You're only allowed a certain amount. They'll count how many tins you've got in your cupboard. You're only allowed a certain amount. They'll look at how much water you're using, how much electricity you're using. Because again, you're only allowed a certain amount. Everything in your house is only allowed in a certain quantity. You're allowed one computer chair. I dismantled it because it was full of plastic stuff and I built a shitty wooden one which actually floats. But that's alright, I'm allowed that because I'm allowed one chair. So you have to be sure that every room in your house fits the compliance, and you have a sheet, a checklist that you can look at. You don't need to really look at it. The UI tells you whether there's anything wrong in the room just by simply mouse overing this stuff. But you have to be careful. You have to be careful how much of certain things you've got in your fridge. You're only allowed a couple of buckets to collect water outside. If you have 3 buckets out there, you'll be in trouble. You're only allowed 2. Certain things you're not even allowed any of. You've got to hide. So what you do is you dig a hole under your house and you cover that hole with a carpet, and there's a ladder going down to your secret underground base.
Secret
And in there,
underground base.
So many illegal
He's
things.
got the
I'm
Irish accent, bloody.
Refineries, refining oil into fuel. I've got a generator which goes off logs just to power the house a bit more, because the power coming in from the mains is unreliable and obviously being monitored. I'm about to build a fuel generator, which is going to make a huge difference. I've got proper growing lights. I've got soil where I can grow stuff in. I've got growing pots, which I'm only allowed 1 of, but I've got 4 of them because underneath under the ground.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
going to have growing pots, which I'm only allowed 1 of, but I've got 4 of the fuckers underneath under the ground. I'm going to have greenhouses and all sorts. I've got a shit ton of buckets that I've put out after the guys pissed off and collect loads of rainwater. I've just actually crafted big water tanks that's carrying stuff. I've got all kinds of stuff, and there's loads more stuff to actually craft that I haven't crafted yet. The main thing being the rocket ship, which is going to take a lot of resources. There's loads of different types of resources. You've got plastics, electronics, you've got metals, you've got soil samples, obviously, you've got different soil, you've got wood, which is essential, and you've also got a contact network of people that you unlock more of as you go through the game. These range from neighbours who don't trust you and you don't trust them, but you earn their trust by trading little bits and bobs with them. They don't like the government either, and they're happy to sell you stuff that they make, and you can dismantle it and get the bits off it to make something that somebody else might want. So it's all kind of a little the government just fantastic. There's different locations, and you can levels of mine. You get into the different levels, and you find different classes by doing jobs for people. You meet all kinds of different people with errands for you. You do
Don't you want me to?
You find people in there that want things, and you can get them for them. There's hunters, there's alchemists, herbalists, and there might be an alchemist, but I haven't found them yet. There's a junkyard where you can repair a car and get a car that can take you. The thing is, the common thing between everybody is that everybody's on there's a lot of training going on. There's leveling up of your skills through groups, and you need an income, so you might do favours for somebody. You're a good craftsman, so you might craft a few tables and chairs and sell them to people to get a bit of earnings, and then buy stuff off other people and break it down into more complicated bits that you need. Refinery or your rocket ship or whatever. You get mining stone, and you can turn it into glass in a furnace. You can get raw iron and melt it down into little components as well. There's so much to do in the game, but you can only do so much in a day. You've even got to put traps out in the woods to catch game and things like that, and furs to make fur coats to get down into some of the colder places. You've also got to be able to feed yourself, and that's a huge part of the game. You need a lot of water, especially early on. Once you get your water collectors, it's pretty easy, but early on, certainly water was a big problem, and you learn how to make soups and all kinds of stuff, but everything's perishable, so you've got to have a fridge to keep things in, and the person will go off a lot faster, and certainly don't go to bed with food in your pockets, because it'll deteriorate really quickly. So there's a lot to think about, and the best thing for me is, after the inspection, your house is upside down, you turn it up, you're putting stuff in cupboards, there. I put a shit ton of water in the cupboard right next to the cooker, so I can make soup easy without having to run around the house for stuff. I've got everything's illegal in my house, and then the day before the inspection, I'll kind of finish me jobs that I'm doing, like mining or something.
What's the me jobs are like?
Maybe it's 4 o'clock, and then I spend a good hour or two, not real time hours, but I'm about game hours, probably about 3 or 4 game hours, running around hiding everything, making sure that everything above the ground is get all the extra buckets, put them underground, and check the cupboards, check the fridge, check everything, check my own person. I have got everything for me. I've got like I've got guns, I've got axes, pickaxes, I've got miners helmets, I've got a load of stuff that I'm not allowed to have. And then I've got over the hole, the floor, and pray that I haven't got anything. Then the inspector comes, he walks around, and then he says, "Yeah, well done, Mr. Prepper. Everything seems in order here." And I thought, you wouldn't say that if you saw what was under the fucking carpet, pal. It's just so satisfying. It's seeing things right under their nose. And that's one of the things that makes the game great. And I haven't even finished it yet. Like I said earlier on, I'm going to keep playing it because I do want it. It's one of them, it's got me, guys. This game, I wanted to get to the end so badly in this game because I'm having such a blast playing it. £15, it might look like a crappy little flash game, but my goodness, the developer of this game has really thought this through and has put together.
I could tell by looking at the game I'm gonna love it.
It's also quite relaxing to play. It's a nice game to play. There's a couple of things I don't like. The main one for me is there's no save game other than when you sleep at night. So your entire day you have to keep playing or you'll lose it. And I found that really annoying because I'm getting something that I have to do the day, and I had to scrap a whole day, and that sucked because I couldn't obviously leave me PC on. So yeah, there's a problem with that, but it is what it is. So there you go, guys. That's Mr. Prepper. It's quite a relaxing, fun game to play.
Fun.
Cheap again.
It's fun. It's not fun. It's fun, laddie.
You cannot go wrong with this for £15. It's really good to play.
I love my life. Really 100% complete.
Imagine if everything that you owned was documented and controlled. Everything that you did was thought was prevented. You're going to want out. But how? In secret. That's how. Dig deep and stand strong. They call me Mr. Prepper. Hello and welcome. I'm Simeon, and it is my goal to provide to you fact-based critical reviews on YouTube. If you find this video helpful, then please hit that like button, subscribe, and to support the channel by donating via the links below. Thank you so much, and enjoy the review. On the 18th of March 2021, Rejected Games released Mr. Prepper on Steam. Mr. Prepper is a wonderful example of a 2D-esque RPG strategy genre that will generate multiple emotions. Legend, history, and feeling for your life. As the main protagonist, you are immediately thrown into the deep end of a tyrannical regime. Restrictions and expectations are placed upon you. This fundamentally includes what you own, what you must own, and is further compounded with what you can do and when. Bedtime is at 3 AM, and weekly inspections ensure that you are adhering to the recommendations that have been It didn't even usage of electricity may be a sign of stuff. God. Why do we have no electricity? Because we're using more than okay, so we've alerted him by that. I should have turned some stuff off.
Oh, you know what now?
Okay. Look in the box then. Oh, that would have been bad. That would have been very bad. So he doesn't look in the box.
You immediately set about planning your escape. And initially, you are expected to just find your own way. You start by digging down below your property and start constructing a bunker that will enable you to self-protection. But this must be done without suspicion or failing to adhere to the regulations placed upon you. The game is a tough slog at times, with much of what you do being preparation, from collecting wood from the forest to setting traps and exploring the more dangerous areas around Pokemon. The acquaintances that you make along your journey will also have an impact on how you play. You're granny in the woods, and not literally. She could be a different story. The many interwoven complexities for the more advanced systems here are really nicely thought out, and there are some mini-games included, which are actually a pleasant distraction from the main drudgery that needing to catch rainwater in buckets every single day, and then needing to hide it all before inspection day, which brings about. For the most part, like greenhouses, for example. The storyline is a good one. It's simple to follow and open enough to feel not completely linear.
Holy shit.
This game is completely linear. A sandbox is already on my for Mr. Prepper 2. Such a simple little mini game this, but it's still a great way to audio in the game is something between average and acceptable, and to give the impression of audio in the game is something of a mixed bag, somewhere between average and acceptable and poor. But interestingly, it didn't seem to detract from the overall gameplay experience at all. A testament then to how engaging this game really is. The soundtrack is also nothing spectacular per se, but I found that I never grew tired of it, even after more than 100 days listening to it over and over again. Much of Mr. Prepper is discovered through trial and error, which sometimes leads to frustrating dead ends, which really not need have been so. Wow, but for some missed or missing key information. I did find some of the UI systems to be repetitive and requiring an unnecessary number of mouse clicks in order to achieve the simplest of things, and often getting in your way, causing accidental additional clicks too, like in the mines, for example. You know, salt must be more valuable than I'm currently giving it credit for. I wonder if salt is an ingredient in the creation of plastic or something. Realism certainly is present, but at times it lends a blind eye to some blatant rule breaking. For example, if you're the only house on the street with lights on during a power cut. There are a number of interesting happenings to enjoy along the way, which I won't spoil for you here. Everything is quite what it seems, and the ending is somewhat unexpected. Just some dude. Just some rude dude. He's our friend. He's our friend, that person.
I like this game.
Electronics. Plastique. One rocket module. Where's the rocket module?
Better be oil off.
Where's the rocket module? There we go. Rocket!
Can you change? Oh. Can you dye the water in Minecraft? Straightforward answer is no, you can't dye water in Minecraft. Unlike wool or leather armor, water doesn't have an option to change its color through dyes. But don't let that get you down. Creativity in Minecraft knows no bounds. What? How? Fuker. Play. Fine. What the hell is this app called? Play by O. Fucking retards. Oh, no you don't.
Check this out. We're going to escape. We are going to leave. Oh yeah, this looks like a rocket now. Look at this. We've got rocket things. We've got a middle. Yeah, we're going to leave. Maybe to the moon. I don't know why we would escape to the moon. That seems like a bit of a death sentence. Sorry? Probably. Overall, I thoroughly enjoyed playing Mr. Prepper. I really do want to see more content. I would love to see a sandbox mode that would allow me to play this game pretty much endlessly, or perhaps additional DLC that could revamp and or improve the game overall. Fundamentally though, I'm already looking forward to Mr. Prepper 2. This is a great game by a great dev team at a great price. It really is something you should definitely have on your wish list, and I think if you play it, you're going to enjoy it. Thanks for watching. Take care of yourselves. Till next time. Goodbye. Extension to me, he wants to discredit him in the agency. I need to find an offensive and illegal object to find a way to plant it in the agent's home. I don't know what that could be.
I don't know what I'm told. That's my pussy's mighty cold. Mr. Prepper 2. What? Hold on, guys.
Where you play the role as Mr. Prepper. He's kind of a genius engineer without identity or past.
Shinobi?
Later in the game you may find that he's not so clean. Mr. Prepper is driven by the desire to make everything overcome his life work status and find a way to escape from the controversial authoritarian government
3.5.
regime. At the beginning of the story, into the game's intro, you may see that Mr. Prepper
He did
had
say
an
the leaders
attempt to
of
escape
Sushi was
Americaville in
where
his own car, but he was
Bill's
found by
flying back.
governmental agents.
Ah.
Despite all odds, he remained free, but under a strict monitoring system by the political authorities. Here is where the game starts, and where you, as Mr. Prepper, will escape from Americaville. The only feasible plan will be to use the rocket and get off. Easy as pie, but be prepared because there will be a lot of rocket science in this game. First, you will need to avoid being suspected by any subversive actions, and since you are under strict monitorization by the regime, makes this task even challenging. So, how and where to use the rocket and escape out of Americaville? The best place is will be in your basement, right? Well, hold my beer. But be prepared that an unlikable government agent will visit you once every few days, checking your house and stuff for any illegal and suspicious items that can be part of any subversive action against the regime. So start digging your basement plan, your underground bunker, and massive rocket silo. Be prepared to use and adapt any type of material to meet your build needs. Put your genius at work and manage to smart your resources.
Is that on the phone?
Disassemble any type of objects and gather plastic, metal, electronics. Make new special basement rooms. Start growing plants and collect food in underground gardens. Learn how to refine fuel and how to produce more advanced technological items that will help you later.
One of my favorite.
Your own
Pissing me off and trying.
rocket. Well, this starts to sound like a Hollywood scenario, right? I know, but if you thought you're alone in this adventure, well, think again. Progressing through the game, you will discover also other NPCs that share the same goal with you.
You
After,
fucking
you will
idiots.
get
Get over there,
them
goddammit.
or accomplishing some quest for them. They will give you important clues and unique objects necessary to construct your escape rocket. Okay, now you have also some allies on your side. Good, because the evil lays in the details. Pay attention to the details and hints in this game if you want to take off in your own rocket at the final, because the days are unlimited in this game and you can easily find yourself stuck in your own gameplay without knowing from where or how to progress further. In the final phase, in which the rocket is well placed in your underground basement silo, far away from the suspicious eyes of the local authorities, you will be able to find the truth about you as Mr. Prepper past, his real identity, and the fact that he was a very talented engineer who worked in the past for the government regime. Plus the president, but not this time. Since Mr. Prepper's sabotaging actions against the government manipulation research facility caused big problems to the regime, Mr. Prepper became a pariah of the society. Without knowing, he became also test subject in some kind of secret project called their Serpent Satellite, that later in the game proved to be a government manipulation experiment. At the end, when everything is set up and
How do you mine sponge blocks faster? Those big sponges fastest compared to other tools. Really? No, you're gonna fucking waste my time. It's annoying, I've been trying since 2007. God damn Make it all rocks and stuff. No, fucking niggers. Fucking niggers.
One of my favorite genres.
You fucking niggers. Get over there, goddamn you. Okay.
And the rocket is prepared to take you to a free and safe place. I mean, Mr. Trevor, of course. You will have to page some undercover friends that help you from the shadow during the game.
In the shadow of the day, when the face the world in grey, and the sun
Just right before a new
will set for you.
Wait, what? Yes, there will be a nuke exploding in Merrickville. Perhaps this was the real threat that Mr. Trevor was afraid about. Or was the real purpose of the second satellite? Who knows? One thing is for sure, Merrickville was wiped out by the nuke blast and Mr. Trevor, like a lucky bastard, escaped just in time, and he landed safely somewhere near a lighthouse.
I'm not gonna waste my goddamn time if this shit keeps going.
But the game is...
One of my favorite genres I've ever covered has always been Metroidvania stuff. It's like my kryptonite, so here we go. Tales of Kinzera Zal. Huge thanks to EA. They're actually sponsoring this video, so shout out to them. And a little bit about this game. So here's kind of the rundown. So the game is actually made by a brand new studio called Surgeon Studios. They've never made a game before, and this is their very first time. For this being their very first game, I was highly impressed. I was not expecting as good of a game as this was. I was actually going to play for like half an hour. I wound up playing for almost, 80 minutes. The story about this game is pretty emotional. It's a story about finding your true self after difficult events, and that's kind of in line with the actual creator, which is Bayek from Assassin's Creed Origins, by the way. The voice actor for that made this game. How cool is that? And throughout the game, you're playing as a character named Zao. He's actually trying to discover himself and become a warrior shaman or a spiritual healer, if you would. The combat side of this game is actually really cool. You get two different types of masks. You have the sun mask, which is like fire tornadoes, stuff like that, spears. And you have the moon mask, which is ice, projectiles, freezing stuff. Makes traversal really cool. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump into this. Creature like before you drop on this means a lot to me. Kind of like a part 1 / review. I want to just check this game out. So, alright, love you all. Let's go ahead and get this. Game is pretty cool. Anything you could do over... Oh, you get a dash. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Let me press all the buttons really quick. Hold on.
Looks like what's that thing called?
Do all these things yourself?
Oh, what? Is Tales of Kinzera related to Prince of Persia? Yeah.
his life for its fate and find a way to escape from the controversial authoritarian government regime. At the beginning of the story, into the game's intro, you may see that Mr. Prepper had an attempt to escape Americaville in his own car, but he was caught by the government agents. Despite all odds, he remained free, but put under a strict and close monitoring system by the political authority. Here is where the game starts, and where you, as Mr. Prepper, will plan another escape from Americaville. The only feasible plan will be to build a rocket and get out of there. Easy as pie, but be prepared because there will be a lot of rocket science in this game. First, you will need to avoid to be suspected by any subversive action, since you are under strict monitorization by the political regime, makes this task even challenging. So, how and where to build a rocket and escape out of Americaville? The best place is to build it in your basement, right? Well, hold my beer. But be prepared that an unlikable government agent will visit you once every few days, checking your house and stuff for any illegal and suspicious items that can be part of any subversive action against the regime. So start digging your basement, plan your underground bunker, and construct your massive rocket silo. Be prepared to use and adapt any type of material to fit your goal needs. Put your genius at work and manage smart your resources. Disassemble any type of objects and gather plastic, metal, electronics. Make new special basement rooms. Start growing plants and collect food in underground gardens. Learn how to refine fuel and how to produce more advanced technological items that will help you later in building your home and make your escape rocket. Well, you start to sound like a Hollywood scenario, right? I know, but if you thought you're alone in this adventure, well, think again. Progressing through the game, you will discover also other NPCs that share the same goal with you. After, you will gain their trust, trading with them or accomplishing something.
Why they don't do it to where you could just still get it.
Important clues and unique objects necessary to construct your escape rocket. Okay, now you have also some allies on your side. Good, because the evil lays in the details. Pay attention to the details and hints in this game if you want to take off in your own rocket at the final. Because the days are unlimited in this game, and you can easily find yourself stuck in your own gameplay without knowing from where or how to progress further. In the final phase, in which the rocket is well placed in your underground basement silo, far away from the suspicious eyes of the local authorities, you will be able to tell the truth about you as Mr. Prep past, his real identity, and the fact that he was a very talented engineer who worked in the past for the government regime. What? Bless the president, but not this time. Since Mr. Prepper's sabotaging actions against the government manipulation research facility caused big problems to the regime, Mr. Prepper became a pariah of the society. Without knowing, he became a test subject in some kind of secret project called the Serpent Satellite, that later in the game proved to be a government manipulation experiment. At the end, when everything is set up and the rocket is prepared to take you to a free and safe place, I mean Mr. Prepper, of course, you will have to pick some undercover friends that help you from the shadow during the game to reach your final goal. The ending scene is about Mr. Prepper's take off in his escape rocket from a place he hated so much, Americaville. His takeoff is just right before a nuke explosion takes place in the area. Wait, what? Yes, there will be a nuke explosion in Americaville, and perhaps this was the real threat that Mr. Prepper was afraid about. Or it was the real purpose of the Serpent Satellite? Who knows? One thing is for sure, Americaville was wiped out by the nuke blast, and Mr. Prepper, like a lucky bastard, escaped just in time, and he landed safely somewhere near a lighthouse. American happy ending, right? Well, maybe, but the game is made by a Polish studio
months. Or maybe the Polish developers will come with some new surprises. The game is some sort of survival RPG combined with building and resource management, and it's quite very well designed. The gameplay and the story is somehow linear, so don't expect to be an open world game. This doesn't make the game less interesting. In fact, it can be quite addictive because it makes you think and rethink again and again. The game forces you to pay attention to each detail of any quest because there are logical and also almost hidden things that lead you to solve some game's quest. That to proceed further in the game, you need to accomplish the quest each by each. Luckily, the game has not a limited timeline, so if you are...
Hey there, got a minute? There's this...
What? Mine sucks as shit.
Drink. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100 so that I...
Shut up. Fucking idiot. Oh.
Days gone by.
Mm-hmm.
Lost in the wasteland, searching for a sign.
I'm not doing this shit. Sinner Strain 01!
Either way, I'm not gonna like stress about it. There it goes. Okay, so hold on. Would that work? Okay, I see Twitch. All right. Who's this Strains Guides? That's right. That's me. Hello. Obviously, I've got my main account on Xbox, and then I've got the one that I use to do guides, just like I do with my PlayStation account. I've got Strain Platinums, I think it's called. But either way, I think we're good to go. Alright, new Strain, who dis? Alright, first things first is let's go over the achievements. So as you can see, this game doesn't do it like, say, if I were to play this on PlayStation, there would be 3 separate Platinums. But this game doesn't do it that way. On Xbox, it just tallies up all... It counts it as one game where PlayStation actually separates them as 3, which is really cool. But it's not a big deal, so we're just going to go for 1,000 points in each game. So once we get to 1,000, then that's essentially getting the platinum. So there's a total of 50 achievements for this specific AC2. And the good news is AC2 shows up when you're playing, so it's the first one you see. Like I said, there's a total of 50 of them. Watch this simply here. This is going to be copyrighted probably really big. Assassin's Creed 2 has a lot of copyrighted music. I believe, who was it? Yes for Kid is the
composer, amazing composer, but he copyrights a lot of his stuff. So support the channel any way that you can. I might try to get Pop Off Strain to come in here and say hello. He's in for a visit, so it'll be interesting to see him say hi. I want you to put yourselves back in the mind frame of when this came out. This came out in 2009. We already had Assassin's Creed 1 at the time. Assassin's Creed 1 was a hit, but there was a lot of people upset because it was very repetitive. Hey, Earbud, thank you so much, buddy. Earbud with the $9. 500. I don't know what 500 means. But thank you, man, for the donation. Remember, it's always best to leave a donation through Stream Elements because it goes directly into my account, where YouTube gets half if you leave a super chat. So always use the links in the description if you're going to donate. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. But I just want to make sure your money goes directly to where you're wanting it to go to. That's like JG Whitworth, you know? When you need cash now, you know?
I love this dude. He's so cool. Go subscribe to his channel, Cinderstrain01.
No worries here, bud. It just shows you that I'm like Ron Burgundy. I'll say anything that the prompter says. I mean, this trailer to me sells this game in every way possible. Isn't that such a good trailer? Okay, so let me go into the menu here. That way I can actually finally do this. Like we do with every single game, we always go into the achievements and look and see what some of the things that we're going to need to do. So there's going to be a bunch of story-related achievements that we're going to get automatically just by completing the story. Then there's also going to be a bunch of achievements that we will get by doing combat, by doing travel, by collectibles and things like that. And there, of course, is the infamous feathers. So we all know that's going to be a pain.
We're gonna have to do some origins though.
Make it fun, right? So, you know, my goal for this, as always with all of them is to try to make it as seamless as possible. I don't want to do things mixed up to where it's hard for you guys to follow if you're trying to achieve 100% as well. And remember, you can achieve 100% on either PlayStation or Xbox or PC or whatever, and you can follow this guide for either one. It's all the same. Okay? The reason I chose Xbox is because Xbox is the only platform, obviously besides PC, but within the Ezio collection, not just ACD. So the Ezio collection has higher resolution. It's 60 frames. It's the only one that's FPS boost. If you look the right side there, it's FPS boost, meaning that you're actually getting 60 here, whereas on PlayStation it's only 30 frames. And for me, in my eyes, I just prefer to look at 30 than 60. Okay, I'm also dyslexic, so everything I say is backwards. So I prefer to look at 60 than 30. Okay. It's smoother, you know, and we want to give love to all the platforms that we play these games on. You know, we just did a PlayStation game with Mafia Definitive Edition, and, you know, now we're doing Xbox here, you know, so we like to mix it up a little bit. We did Assassin's Creed Syndicate on the Xbox, so it only makes sense to continue this on the Xbox as well, because of the frame boost too. But there you go. So we've got, like I said, 50 achievements here that we're going to get. None of these are really missable. It used to be missable, but since we have DLC, there's like technically one missable trophy, and I believe that one is specifically done when you have to, like, I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. Okay, so it's the one where you have to fly the flying demon into you know, an enemy or whatever. That's the only one that can be technically missed if you don't get it. But because there's another opportunity to do it, it's not as difficult as it used to be. If you were playing on like on PS3 or something like that, then yes, it's totally missable, but it's not really that missable anymore. So I am going to have a guide kind of up here to teach me where all the feathers are and stuff like that, because there's over 100 feathers in the game, and obviously that's like one of the only things that can really be time consuming and whatnot. So we'll do our best here. Obviously this is going to take us a little while. It takes up to 30 hours is what the thing says, 30 hours to complete this. So main thing that we want to get out of the way obviously is the story, and then what I want to try to do is that once we get to a certain point in the story, we're going to stop doing story stuff, and then once we unlock, let's say, the entirety of the area, then we'll go around and get all the collectibles inside that specific area, and then we'll do that one by one in each area. That way you guys know, okay, so he's doing right now you know, this section of the map. So now I know I can follow along here. He's going to get every collectible. Instead of what I'm trying to not do is make it to where I get all of these collectibles in this area.
The guy's putting me in a good mood. I love this man. God bless him. Jesus love all the way.
I don't want to do that. I would rather do it that we just get every collectible in that area that's there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on story for a few sequences and get some story out of the way. We're not going to worry about going around getting feathers just yet. We're not going to worry about going around getting any other type of collectibles or stuff like that until we get to a certain point in the story. Then once that area is more unlocked, we can go back and then get everything. Does that sound good? What my plan to do today is that once we get to Monteriggioni or whatever you call that place, we're going to get every collectible that's inside there.
Monteriggioni. 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 Monteriggioni.
And you guys won't have too much of a difficult time.
You are Monteriggioni. Oh, Monteriggioni.
So with that being said, I got all the mumbo jumbo out of the way.
Monteriggioni.
I'm excited for this. I hope all of you are excited as well. I would like to know in the comments if you would like to see videos done on this where feathers are, collectibles, and things like that. Is that something you would be interested in? I would really, I'd like to know. I'm bringing up Rec Central now, which is the software that I use to actually record. Alright, so with that being said, I got 24 hours of recording that I can do on this. Hopefully everything works and nothing messes up. Remember last time I did some recording, but it's only 50, yeah, I forgot about that. No recording. Alright, you know what, I'm not going to record. I'm just going to take the footage from this video here and then talk over top of it. I think that's just going to be the best way to do it. Which also means we're not going to have a no commentary on this, but this game is long enough already.
Shut up, I don't want your fucking ads.
That you have the capacity to learn at least 6 languages fluently. Now, obviously, I'm not fulfilling the full capacity of my mind because I can't do that. The Bible says, you will keep him in perfect peace whose mind is stayed on you.
26:3.
Why? Because he trusts in you. Isaiah 26:3. The Bible says, be not conformed to this world, but you be transformed by the renewing of your mind, that you may prove what is the acceptable and perfect will of God. Ephesians 4:23. And be renewed in the spirit of your mind, that you put on in the spirit of your mind.
Means we're not going to have it. Alright.
Okay.
Here, Pep.
Get
Paul
the
Strand's gonna
fuck
say
away.
hello before we start.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hello everyone.
Dude, that is so fucking
Can you
cool.
bring it up? Hello before we start. Look into the camera and say hi.
Oh, hello everyone.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Thank you. Hi, baby. Yes, you look so pretty. You're welcome. All right. So you got a little intro from Papa Strain there. I do not see the name thing showing up. I don't know if this is actually showing up or not. So I hope it is. We'll find out. All right, here we go.
My name is Desmond Miles. I'm a prisoner of war. A war I never knew existed. Waged by two groups I never thought were real. Templars and Assassins. The Animus showed me the truth. The things I've seen, the things I've been. 1,000 years of history flowing through my veins, brought to life by this machine. They're using me to search for something. Call it the Apple. It's an artifact, one of many so-called pieces of Eden. Templars collect them. It's how they stay in power. If the Templars get their hands on another,
I gotta play some Origins. God bless you, Jesus. Thank you for creating these people for making Origins. Who made Origins?
I was afraid of what would happen if I tried to fight back. Now I'm afraid of what will happen if I don't.
Yes, if you have the PS4 version,
But I can't do it alone.
you'll be able to follow this exactly
Maybe I
the
don't
same
have
way.
to. I met
Doesn't matter what version you
Her name
have.
is Lucy.
It's the same game. It's just
I think she's on my
they
side.
did a remaster of it,
She's gone now.
but it
Taken
doesn't
away
matter
by
what
that
version you
bastard
play.
Warren
It's the same
Finnegan,
game.
his Templar bastard. I don't know what will happen to her, or what will happen to me. All I know is I need to get out of here, and I need to do it soon. My name is Desmond Miles, and this is my story.
All right. Let me know if the sound is good. You guys can hear the game. All right. I think this is when I can finally go in there and change some of the controls. I know I'm a weird person. Everyone's just say it. All right, good to go. I'm an inverted player. Action camera frequency. Let's turn that to 4 on 4.
So we just collected our own
Alright, this
freaking
is
thing.
good. Let me know if you think I need to turn it up or down or anything like that. Alright, here we go.
We have to go.
Lucy, where have you been? Why did they...
Now.
Oh, you're cool. Turtle watching my door.
And this is one of the reasons why you love Ezio Trilogy, because you literally start as a baby with Ezio.
What's with the blood? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah.
Look, we have maybe 10 minutes, maybe, before they figure out what I've done. If we're not out of here and on the road before then...
She's killed some people, I think.
I promise I'll answer all of your questions later. But right now, I need you to just shut up and do what I say. So please, get in the Animus.
All right.
Weird batch.
Hurry up, Desmond. We're running out of time.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing the PS5 version, but like I said, it's only in 30 frames, so that's why I'm doing the Series X. I've always been an inverted player. I'm just kind of weird that way, I guess.
Spingi! Spingi! Di nuovo!
It doesn't look better on PS5. It looks exactly the same.
Si rava!
Why on earth would anyone think a game that's made
It is a boy.
15 years ago that's remastered the same way is going to look better on one console or
Oh,
the
my
other.
love.
No,
Dispatch, I
they're
was at the
both the
bank when
same
they told
exact
me.
game. It
Did I
actually
miss it? Am I
runs
too late?
significantly better on Xbox because it runs in 60. Hey, Dad, can you get that for me?
My love, it will be
Thank you,
alright.
thank you.
Tu sei un uditore, sei un combattente. Perciò, combatti.
PS5 don't like one-eyed gamers. Alright, so this part got me so involved with Ezio. I mean, look at him. He's a little baby. He's a little baby. You ready to earn our first achievement? Go, go, gaga. Go, go. Did kids back in, you know, the 1400s, did they, or the 1500s, 1400s, you know, did they say goo goo gaga, or did they have like a different saying? Is that something that only modern kids say?
Listen to him. A fine set of lungs.
And what shall we call him, my love?
Ezio. Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
My dad got me McDonald's for breakfast. He took me to Swedish.
Get up. Let's go.
Remember, my dad, he just had open heart surgery just a few months ago.
There is
so,
a time, Desmond.
and
We have to
he's almost back to normal, so it's really cool. There we go. Boom. Be reborn as Ezio Auditore.
Auditore.
Our first achievement unlocked. That's as simple achievement as you can get. Literally get it within the first few seconds.
Hold on, guys.
And we are on our way. Trophy unlocked. So, you guys might recognize this place from Assassin's Creed 1. I don't know if I'll ever do Assassin's Creed 1 Platinum. We can, because we do have the Xbox 360 edition.
Hey, what happened to your lab coat?
We also have the PC edition. So it's not like, you know, we can't do it, but maybe someday. I'm just kind of hoping they do a remake.
Really getting out of here, huh? Sturger's got some fucked up interior kit.
Hey, you're not supposed to be up here! Open this door! I'm calling it in. We have a breach in the research wing. I repeat, there's been a breach in the research wing.
Come on, we need to keep moving.
Back up, all available.
Fancy.
There they are! Don't let them get away!
Holy shit! Look at this place.
I mean, look at the game. Looks really, really good. I think they did a great job with this remaster.
What about the cameras?
I rigged them to loop old footage. How do you think I managed to hide all your nighttime snooping from
I
Abstergo?
apologize, but
You're good.
Papa
So
brought
I've
me
been told.
breakfast, so...
But they're on to us now. We need to hurry. Careful. We need to get to that elevator on the other side of the room. Follow my lead, but keep an eye out for security. I'd rather avoid a fight.
So here you just gotta follow her.
Is that an animus?
Wait. Careful.
How many of them are there?
Hold on.
Is it animuses? Animi? What do you think? Is it
Enemy.
I'm Red
Oh,
Chambers.
you
I'm the only... Shit.
How did you do that?
I don't know.
Let's go.
I get all nostalgic with this one
Always
too, so...
something.
What was that for the animus? Subject 16? Ezio, Audi something?
I think we've been wrong all along. That's why we need to get out of here. Vidic and the Templars, they're only part of the problem.
What do you mean?
I'll explain when we get there.
Get where?
Alright, it'll take you a little time to get used to the fighting. You can literally just run around and after beat everybody up. Just watch the magic of her take them all out. as I'm just running around. It's actually best to pick them up and throw them, honestly, because you can't counter or anything like that. Yeah, Papa Strain's doing real good, so it makes me so excited to see him do so well.
Get in.
You're joking.
It's for your own protection.
Man.
We're almost there.
Break out of Abstergo. We unlocking things already.
Thanks for that. That's great. Shoving the trunk, bouncing around.
This way.
So, tell me what's going on now?
There was a reason for the escape, Desmond.
Figures.
We need your help.
For what? Another treasure hunt through time?
Abstergo's gonna replace their Admiral of Eden. The map your ancestor found guarantees it. The other assassins, they'll do what they can, where they can.
What? What is it?
We're losing this war, Desmond. The Templars are too powerful. And every day, more of us die.
I still don't see how I fit into things.
We're going to train you. Turn you into one of us.
What? No. No, you've seen me in action. I'm no good at this. And even if I was, it would take months. Years even.
No. Not with the Animus. Not with the bleeding effect.
But I'm just one guy.
Sometimes, that's all you need.
So that's why you found him. My ancestor. What was his name? Ezio?
If you can follow in his footsteps, you'll learn everything he did. Just like he did. Years of training, absorbed in a matter of days.
You broke me out of Abstergo and brought me here just to make me an assassin?
Yeah, I do know they're making a. I heard the rumors about the remake for AC Black Flag, but they should be doing a remake for AC1.
Look, there's more
Exactly, dude.
That's the one that needs to remake the most.
Yes.
Okay?
All right, I'm in. Tell me what you need.
Really? You're sure?
I thought you'd be happy about this.
Sorry, I'm just a little surprised. I spent the whole ride over here figuring out how I was going to convince you to do this.
Hold on, you guys.
After what those Templar bastards put me through, I'm ready, willing, and able.
Don't.
That's good animation right there.
Lucy, you made it. God, it's been so long. 7 years. Can you believe it?
Indeed. Welcome back. So this must be the infamous 17. Desmond Miles, was it?
Who are you?
I'm sorry, where are my manners? I'm Sean Hastings. This is Rebecca Crane.
Nice to meet you, Desmond.
Right, well, it's been lovely chatting, but if you don't mind, Desmond, it's best we get straight to work. Time is precious. Doubly so these days.
We've got everything set up and ready, Lucy. Just say the word and we'll get going.
Here, I brought you something. A parting gift from Abstergo.
Whoa! The memory core! This is amazing. With their data, Things are gonna go a lot faster.
Yeah, didn't I do a stream
I'll get
where
to
I did
work
the
on merging
Godfather
the code.
impression on this game?
What's all this stuff for?
This stuff, Desmond. Oh, this stuff is nothing special, really, this stuff. It's just the stuff that keeps our entire operation from falling apart, really. It requires a great deal of concentration to keep it all moving, so you'll forgive me if I don't have
Assassin's
time
Creed
to
2
make it
cast.
great.
Sean's in charge of
You
maintaining our
fucking
knowledge
niggers.
archives. It's like a digital
What a
library.
bunch of niggers.
He'll be riding shotgun with me while you're in the end.
God damn you guys. Assassin's Creed 2 cast. Not Lucrezia. It starts with a C. Claudia Arto, no. Berti.
Animus. So if you come across anything of note, people, places, events, etc., he'll create database entries you can consult for additional information.
Yeah, it's not just databases, though. I also provide tactical support for the other assassins. You know, Desmond, the ones who are out there, actually doing stuff, risking their lives, little things like that. Hello, Desmond. Go away.
I'll make you an offer.
Sean was always the
Get done with you.
Hey, Desmond. What's up?
Just wondering what your role is in all this.
I take care of Baby. It's my job to keep her up and running.
Baby? You mean the Animus?
Actually, I prefer Animus 2.0, since Baby's twice as
My
awesome
dad
as
got me a
anything
sausage
you'll
Big
find
Muffin.
at Abstergo. The Templars might have deeper pockets
He
than
always
us, but
goes,
they've got
gets breakfast
no
in the morning
ambition,
and brings it
no
back.
passion, no competitive edge. That's why, even with all their resources, anything they can do, I can do better. Faster, too. Anyway, take a seat when you're ready, and we can get started. I just need to make a few more adjustments.
Hey, listen. I just wanted to say thank you. And I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, you know, before. Everything at Abstergo. It was just... I wasn't ready.
It's okay.
No. Going through all that. Knowing that the Templars still exist. What they're planning.
What's done is done, Desmond. You're here now, and
I
that's
think
what
I vaguely remember that, Gamer.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was such a long time ago.
Lucy, I've been seeing things. Symbols in my bedroom. The code on the keypad. Just like Altair.
It's from the bleeding
Gamer, he
effect.
said my name.
You're taking on more than your ancestors' memories.
Yeah,
You're taking on their skills,
almost
too. In this
did
case, Eagle
a
Vision.
response
You're more receptive now.
to
So if all
that.
goes well, everything Ezio learns in the Animus, you'll learn too.
You really think this will work? That I'll become an assassin?
You already are an assassin. You'll just be better at it.
Yeah, hopefully much better at it. I mean, seriously, I saw the tapes
Did
from
a response
Abstergo.
to that.
He didn't even try and escape.
What a dick.
He is really. I've never liked Sean. I mean, he kind of grows on you after a while, but he's like that British friend who is still pissed that we decided to form our own country or something. It just seems like he hates the world. I don't know. But I always just found like Sean to be one of those characters that he does grow on you after a while, but in the initial portions of the game, of this game, you just don't like him that much. But there we go. So it's time to enter the Animus, I think, or actually.
No, I'm gonna do this right.
Sorry, can't talk now.
All right. So with that being said, I'll let you look at the menu system here. There's really nothing in here so far. We have nothing to do in here yet. We'll come back in here and do other things later on.
You
but it's time to start
motherfucker.
our adventure. And let's say hello to Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
Da Firenze. Da Firenze.
So how does this work? Of course.
Deep breath.
enter the Anumas. Number 3.
Fucker.
This was just such a perfect setting for Assassin's Creed. I mean, it was a perfect setting. I still think it's one of my favorite settings.
Oh, Origins though. Ah, the sea is cool though. So is the Chronicles. I love the Chronicles. Theater man. In theater.
Voices young Ezio. Is it still Roger Clark? He voices older Ezio, but does he also voice younger Ezio?
Do you know what brings us here tonight? Honor. Vieri de Pazzi slanders my family's name and forces his own miseries upon us. If we... Enough of your nonsense, Grullo! Buonasera, Vieri. We were just talking about you. Surprised to see you here. I thought the Pazzi hired others to do their dirty work. It's your family that cries for cards when there's trouble, Gottardo.
I was handling your sister last night.
Get the fuck over there.
Satisfied with the handling I gave her earlier.
This is the most dramatic rock fling, and it also explains why Desmond has a little... I think, because if you look, Desmond has the same little thing there. I don't know if that's like connected or not. Maybe someone, one of you guys can tell me. But here we go. Boys will be boys. So, let me explain something about the systems here. So, this is not Assassin's Creed Brotherhood or Revelations where they refined the combat a little bit. This is still the beginning of that. So, you can't go from enemy to enemy to enemy to enemy and keep getting kill after kill after kill after kill. You have to do each one individually. So, there's a heavy reliance. I miss the old days of Assassin's Creed combat. I know it was simplistic, but it made you really feel like you were an assassin. You were at the top of your game. Nowadays, it's so different because it's just regular RPG type of combat nowadays. You know, I miss the old days of Assassin's Creed. I really do. All right, so you got to hold down. First of all, you got to hit L just to be able to counter, and you also have to. What you want to do is make sure you don't throw them off because I think there's machines you can get a little bit. You gotta hit counter essentially right forward. You just need to press it once and locks on to someone. There you go. And you just wait for him to hit you. See, sometimes it doesn't hit you. You can taunt him, and then he'll hit. And then you counter. And that's pretty much the system. It's all about.
I'm gonna go watch him now. Play Assassin's Creed Origins. Mafia? What? Hold on a second.
Knuckles. His powers are exceptional. He's the key to my...
11. 15.
What's up, ladies and gents? Welcome to the...
Rush hard. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
The enemy wants you to doubt that you have
Amen, brother. Oh, Jedi Fallen Order. Excuse me. What the fuck? Oh, you suck.
Alright, so let's just go ahead and let's see, let's do that one there. Hopefully you guys can hear me well. I want to try the New Game Plus just to see how it is since I've never done New Game Plus before. If you do want to support the channel, leave a like, comment. It really helps out. Become a member, Patreon, donate. Remember, we have SC Pay now, so any type of donation can be applied, either with credit card or with PayPal, so that way everyone has a chance to donate if they want to. Of course, it's all optional, and it really helps the channel. And I hope you guys like the new layout. I've tried to
Fucking
make it
idiot.
As fun as possible.
Idiot. Nigger.
So, here we go.
Listen, I don't want to upset your rhythm count, but the boss wants a word.
Oh, you fucker.
What's good for us? Here he is, Chief.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon,
Get the
and you
fuck
should
out
too.
of here,
Don't spend it.
niggers. Now listen to your stupid ass. Fucking niggers. I'm gonna kill y'all.
Become a member, Patreon, donate. Remember, we have SC Pay now, so any type of donation can be applied, either with credit card or with PayPal, so that way everyone has a chance to donate if they want to. Of course, it's all optional, and it really helps the channel. And I hope you guys like the new layout. I've tried to make it as fun as possible. So, here we go.
Listen, I don't want to upset your rhythm count, but the boss wants a word. What's good for us? Here he is, Chief. That's a stroke. That didn't hurt. Huh? Okay. All right. Let's go.
sure that I locate the Jedi Fallen Order playlist and put number 2 in there. For some reason it's missing. Thank you for letting me know. But here we go. So I'm playing this in 4K. I don't know if you can actually see this or not, but I'll put that on. Not that, sorry. This. So frames per second right now, I'm getting 76, 80 here. Just wanted to show you guys a little bit. Again, this is in 4K with an RTX 3090. Remember, I am streaming on this PC as well, so that brings it down a little bit. But I'll keep you guys updated on what the frames that I'm actually getting, so you guys can kind of be aware of what's going on frames-wise. But of course, for me, it's running super good. We're going to take our time. I'm not going to be going around doing everything. That's what our Let's Play was for, and our walkthrough. Essentially, you can go check that out. Here, we're just going to get through the story, try to have a little bit of fun, and get caught up on everything leading into the next game.
Shit looks like shit. Fuck that. Ugh.
Less money than it takes to survive.
Oh, getting ready for Jedi Survivor.
Bills, all of that stuff.
Oh, I thought it was Fallen.
So that's why I started doing DoorDash driving. That's why it's been really tough lately.
Fallen Jedi.
Mike Braun opposes a complete border
right
wall.
now. Oh, ha.
Series is one of those series that just hits me in every type of feel in the game. Also, I wanted to mention a thing about our sponsor. She is absolutely amazing. Her name is Elizabeth. She is a author. You can check her out on Amazon. All you got to do is type in the book War Prize. There's a series of books that she has, the fantasy style books. My wife has read them. She loves them, so I know that I don't accept a lot of sponsors on this channel because I get them every day. Like if I showed you my email, the amount of people or companies that come to me and always ask if we would like to sponsor you. I look at their products and I say, why on earth would I want to do this? Like the other day, I had a toothbrush. Like I'm like, people don't watch me to see a sponsorship for a toothbrush. It doesn't make a lot of sense unless I actually agree with something that I feel like is actually a good thing. So she was kind enough. She sent us her first book. I'm not really big into book reading because I am a visual learner. My ADHD just doesn't allow me to be able to sit still long enough to read a book. So I had my wife do it, and she absolutely loves the book. So please, if you can, go check her out on Amazon. War Prize. That's all you got to type in, and then she'll show up right there. A bunch of books in the series, and she's got some new stuff on the way. And I can't recommend her enough. She supported this channel so much over the last year, and I thank the Lord that she came along when she did, and she's awesome. So make sure you give her a little bit of love and check out her books. She always comes in the chat too to say hello. So if you ever do see her, make sure you say hello. Shall we just pretend that was accidental?
Ben trovato. Puttana bastardo.
You're looking for a toothbrush. Why am I not surprised? I can't believe someone will come to me for a toothbrush. I've had so many things. I've had women. Doctor. You're looking for a toothbrush.
Ben trovato, doctor.
You're looking for a toothbrush.
Why am I not surprised?
I can't believe someone will come to me for a toothbrush. I've had so many things. I've had women items.
It's not
that
really.
people have come to me and said,
You must help. That
will
pretty
you
face is his
sponsor
only
this? You
asset.
know, I get so confused about it. Nick, thank you for the $20, dude.
There we are. Now get out of here. Grazie. This way.
That makes 29, all right.
Indeed.
All right, these are the doctors. So I always, you know, I never knew about these, but yeah, but they wore these types of masks. Essentially, they're gas masks. Because you got to remember, this is like back in the times when there was plagues and there was all types of other stuff like that. Yeah. I know. You know, everyone says you should just accept every sponsorship because it brings in money to your channel, but I'm just a little different. I feel like for the people that I do have on my channel, I want to make sure that whatever product I would be promoting is going to be a product that makes sense to promote.
Dusk Falls. Oh, we're gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch it.
The playthrough for today. I can't believe we're actually doing this. This has been on my radar for a little bit of time. This is from As Dusk Falls, and first of all, I want to thank Microsoft for providing the code for us to be able to play this a little early and bring this full gameplay out to you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce my partner in crime.
Ooh, partner in crime. Hi, everybody. I'm Wifey Strainer. You can call me Jen.
And together, we're going to play As Dusk Falls. Now, this game is going to be free inside the Game Pass, so if you do have Game Pass, you will be able to play this game day one. However, we're going to play a little early for you guys so you can take a look. It's really cool, and I think you guys are going to enjoy it. So, essentially what we're going to be doing here, this is the Xbox Series X version of the game, is we're both going to be playing. I'm going to start up a new game here. Now, we just finished Chapter 1, and that's because we were testing things out. But after that, we don't really know anything, so of course we wanted to make sure everything was good. So we're going to start a new story, and we're going to be playing with friends. There's also a broadcast mode, which allows all of you to join in. However, the app is not alive just yet. So, unfortunately, we can't have you guys join in. But first of all, since Kimmy is here, we wanted to wait until we saw Kimmy. I want to give a big shout out to Kimmy for the $40 donation for the birthday.
Thank you so much, Kimmy.
And it was a nice surprise to wake up to that this morning. So thank you so much to Kimmy for that birthday donation. So, unfortunately, we can't do the broadcast mode, which would have been really, really cool. But we're going to do play with friends. So, what we're going to do is we've got two profiles on here. You can actually play this game with your phone or a controller. That's what's really cool about this. So, we're going to use two controllers, obviously, and I will be the host.
The host with the most.
You can play this game online with friends.
Oh, shit, the Holy Ghost.
And now we're going to have
Get the fuck over there.
Press the A button.
Damn it.
Here you go. Sorry, I got to turn it on for you first. I turn it on first.
I wanted to say hi to everybody in the chat. You said hi to us. Don't want you to think we're ignoring you.
Alright, hit A, we think. Or the both failed, but it figures out which one it's going to select.
Well, so far it's been we both failed.
Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. But we're going to go ahead and begin. Active game. So we'll try not to talk during the main portions of the cutscenes, but this is a Let's Play, so we want to enjoy it, talk with you all, have a good time. So without further ado, don't forget to leave a thumbs up. Remember, we're going to leave the music in this. Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
All right, and we just have to live with the consequences. Even if maybe one of our characters that we like ends up dying or something, you know, because one or the other person messed up. It happens. No matter what, we keep going. That's how we do it. All right, here we go.
Dude, I kind of want to play some,
I am really, really excited about this because
What do you
this is
call it?
actually a really, really fun game. Oh, yeah, gotta start.
My name is Zoe Walker. Not so long ago, I wanted to be a journalist. Now, I just want to hold my breath and sing. Not because I want to black out, but for the calm that comes beforehand. When thoughts die and memories drown. 90 seconds. That's about how long it takes for me. And suddenly, it's like none of it ever happened.
Thank you, Rinji, for the $25. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I hear an echo.
Daddy, are we gonna play?
Sorry, you bet we're gonna play. Now, I know you're an expert, but are you sure you will take everything?
Trust me, I got this.
Okay. Then what color is...
All right, before we do anything, thank you, Kimmy, for the donation. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Also, thank you to Bushin Ryu Cats. How am I, lovely strain? I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing well.
Thank you for calling him bluff. Thank you for the tip.
Now because Jennifer never played this part. She only played the final part. So you need to look at the environment. What do we want to do? We can do the colors of stuff. I'm gonna pick.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna pick.
Colors?
You'll see. I'm gonna pick the truck. Well, the sky is blue, of course. I mean, what kid doesn't know the sky is blue?
What? I don't.
Great
As dusk falls, how long to beat?
It's blue.
Jeez, hun.
All right, Smarty.
You fucking idiot.
What shade of blue?
As dusk falls, how long to beat?
Sky blue?
Hey, you are rocking.
About 7 hours.
Get the fuck out of here. 14 and a half hours.
What's the next one?
Okay.
You ask me one final question. If I don't get it, first try, you win the whole game.
Let's play it.
Let me just have one last look around.
Ready?
All right, ready. You see how we both have to pick? Shoot.
How many stars are on my backpack?
6. How many stars did you guys guess?
This isn't tough.
Did you even notice it?
Is it 6?
How'd you know?
I use my superpowers. I'll tell you, you're getting hard to beat.
Just so you know, Adam Jensen is voicing your dad. He never asked for this.
Come on, back in the car. We still got 45 states license places to spot. Hey.
Hey. You doing okay?
Yeah, sure. It's, I'm fine, Michelle. We're good.
Why are you guys acting
Ugh,
weird
ugly
again?
babies. Mixed babies are fucking ugly, dude.
I just need a minute to get my...
As dusk falls, is that 1 or 2 players?
Hey, we got it.
Well, look at you two. A regular Thelma and Louise.
My kid's father.
Holy Moses. What is all this?
15 years ago or so.
He dropped through here. That doesn't mean anything else. I say it's political bribes.
Sheriffs are elected, right? All those
those names and cash amounts, could he be paying out bribes or something?
Paying them, taking them, and probably a lot more besides. He's been dirty as a dog for years now. Just can't believe he wrote it all down. Put me through to the sheriff again. I know. I'm inside it. Dante, it's Sharon. Your little whack-a-mole in here betrayed you. I've got your little black book, and I'll gladly start faxing pages to Channel 10 unless you get me that bus in the next 30 minutes.
How long till FBI gets here?
Under an hour.
All right, Sharon. You win.
Boss, you sure?
Hold on a second. Can you play as Dusk Falls single player? Play it as a multiplayer game with them. Oh, key events that shape the narrative. Catches that it's not necessarily just up to you. While you're free to work your way through the story alone, the real entertainment comes when playing with up to 8 friends and family, each of whom have a vote in what happens.
The goddamn bus. You shouldn't have come. It's not safe. Those cops, they shoot first and ask questions later.
You doing okay?
Oh my god.
How about you?
Scared.
Me too.
Oh, she's cute though, but still.
Won't be unless you're ready for anything.
What if something happens to us, Vince?
Think about it. What if things go wrong out there?
I know.
I've been thinking about the settlement from work. The gag order and all the hush money.
Yeah?
If we get out of this alive, I know what I'm gonna do.
Hey.
I'm not signing. I'm gonna take those fuckers to court and sue them for 10 times what they offered us.
Really? Vince, that's amazing.
You're not mad? I thought you wanted me to put it all behind us.
Guys.
I
85% off of Odyssey?
don't care. It's just so good to see them fight for something again.
If I win, maybe I can finally take those fight lessons. I'm gonna make sure you do. As I look over my wife.
I've been thinking a lot too. And I know you forgave me for
70% off?
Being the worst ride ever?
Is that are we is our marriage gonna survive?
Especially when you've been through something like this. I think like it's a fine hostage situation to clarify how you feel. I love you.
I guess that puts in perspective.
You could say you love me. Okay, good. Alright, just checking.
Oh, you know what? As Dusk Falls cast. As Dusk Falls cast. You fucking niggers. As Dusk Falls cast. I'm gonna cut these fucking idiots' throats. Fucking niggers. These are fucking niggers, motherfucking niggers.
Yeah.
Gotta turn it on for you first.
Oh, thank you.
That'd help if I turned it on first.
I wanted to say hi to everybody in the chat that has already said hi to us. Don't want you to think we're ignoring you.
Hold on. Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell Blacklist. Splinter Cell Blacklist cast. What? Michael Ironside, what? Who plays Andrew Coben? Because that dude sounds like Andrew Coben. Elias Two-Faces. Two-Face. Oh yeah, Andrew Coben. That guy's cool.
Alright, hit A again.
Back in the car. We still got 45 states license plates at the spot.
That's him.
And I will be the host.
The host with the most.
You can play this game online with friends or couch co-op like we're doing. And now we're going to have you press the A button. Oh, I got to turn it on for you first.
Oh, thank you.
That'd help if I turn it on first.
I wanted to say hi to everybody in the chat that has already said hi to us. Don't want you to think we're ignoring you.
Alright, hit A again. A again. There we go. Alright, so now we're ready. So what does this mean? We both get to play. So we both get to play at the same time. Both have selections.
We differ.
That's one. Well,
we both fail, right?
I think it or maybe one of the characters that we like ends up dying or something, you know, because one or the other person messed up. All right, and we just have to live with the consequences. So whatever happens, now we have no way of knowing who is going to choose what. So now we have no way of knowing. So without further ado, don't forget to leave a thumbs up. Remember, we're going to leave the music in this, so obviously this is going to be copyrighted, so if you want to support the channel, you can do just like Kimmy did and leave a tip. Those links are in the description, or leave a super chat, of course, to help keep the channel alive and keep us going. So with that being said, it's go time. Now we have person messed up.
Hold on, guys.
Thank you so much.
You bet we're gonna play. Now I know you're an expert, but are you sure?
Vince.
You've looked at everything.
I hate when this shit happens.
I got this.
Okay. Then what color is?
Alright, before we do anything, thank you, Kimmy, for the donation. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Also, thank you to Bush and Rock.
Calling him.
I'm gonna.
What? I don't.
Great
big
Arizona sky.
That's too easy. It's blue. Sky blue?
Hey, you are rocking this today, Zoe. Looks like you're ready for the next level.
What's the next level?
You ask me one final question. If I don't.
It's not Keanu. No, that's a shame.
Keanu Reeves.
Is a banana a metabolite or Yes, me, Mom. Thanks for saying goodbye at least.
Assassin's Creed Origins Center Strain 01. Fucking niggers. Assassin's Creed Origins Center Strain 01.
What's going on, ladies ladies and gents. Welcome to the playthrough for today. I can't believe we're actually doing this. What's up, ladies and gents? I'm your host, Trina1, and welcome back to some more exclusive coverage of Assassin's Creed Origins, which is due to release October 27th. And I know all of you are very excited for it. So recently I got to take a trip to San Francisco, Microsoft headquarters, to play a little bit more of Assassin's Creed Origins. And what you're going to see in the next bunch of videos are going to be that gameplay. I'm going to show off some combat, I'm going to show off stealth, I'm going to show off uniforms, outfits, and all that stuff, and how they work in the game. And I will show you off how the kind of leveling up system works, a little bit more in detail with the perks and upgrades, abilities, and such. I want to show you as much as I can. Now remember, with all the play sessions that I've had, and I've played a lot of the game so far, I really still feel like I haven't even scratched the surface as far as the game goes. I haven't really been spoiled to anything. They haven't shown anything off that I would consider to be a spoiler before the game actually comes out. Now, as you can see, this is still a little small portion of the game, so there are certain sections that are blocked off. But this was by far the biggest section of the game that we were able to traverse, meaning that there are a couple of different cities that you can go to in this demo, and there is a lot of different side missions. I'd say altogether there was at least maybe 15, 16 side missions, and depending on how many you undertook, there could be more, because one side mission could lead to another side mission. You could stumble upon a side mission. They weren't just readily available to you. You actually had to go out and kind of search and find them, which was actually pretty cool, and I really, really enjoyed. There were a lot of viewpoints that you could get in just this little itty-bitty section of the map that we got to traverse. And I'm going to show off as well as some night gameplay, some hidden tunes, and all of that stuff that you've come to expect with Sinestrino 1. This first video is pretty much going to be just kind of a free roam. I'm going to show you off at least one mission here, a little bit of the combat, some exploration, and just the area that we got to kind of traverse. There will be a lot of commentary in the beginning. I just want to explain a few things, and then in the next videos, each video will have a specific commentary track for that specific thing.
Oh, you motherfucking cunt.
One of the things I really wanted to showcase in my playthrough of this specific demo was the combat and how the quest system works. So if you have a mission, a quest, that is requesting that you be level 18 to complete, and you go into it and say you're like level 13 or 14, you're going to have a completely different type of gameplay than someone else who is equally matched with that mission, meaning that the enemies are going to be significantly tougher, and you're not going to have as easy a chance to complete it. So I do a few missions where I show you how you can tackle a mission at a regular difficulty, having it be you the same level as the mission, as well as what it's like to do it from like 4 or more levels below, which becomes almost to the point of impossible. But it is still possible if you know how to, I wouldn't say cheat the system, but if you know exactly what you can do in order to take enemies out quickly, even though they are way more powered than you, then you can actually still complete these missions. And I'm going to show you that a little bit later. I'm also going to show you a couple missions how you can use the environment to your help, how you can poison enemies and use them to your advantage to take out an entire camp, which is actually pretty cool. I'm going to show you a little bit of the traversal system that allows you to you can also, fast travel, that's still there. But you can use your horse to do, set up a custom marker, and your horse will automatically travel. And then you can have Sinew follow behind so that you can get a lay of the land while Bayek is automatically kind of going towards the route of where you set him on your custom marker, which I think is a really cool feature and allows you to explore the world as Sinew while Bayek is kind of getting from one area to another. This is a huge map. This is a huge game. There's going to be so much to explore that you're going to want to try to maybe be a little bit ahead of the game, take Sinew above where Bayek is, that way you can start marking enemies, and you know where they are, and you can start getting into them.
How much did Assassin's Creed Origins make in its first week? What? 1 million units sold? 10 million units? 0.92. Origin 1.51. 159 Unity. Ooh. Revelations. Brotherhood. 2.99. 2.36. Oh, Assassin's Creed 3. I know, right?
The stealth or the combat and start thinking up strategies and things that you can do. There's also something that I'm very, very excited to say is in Assassin's Creed. There is now a difficulty system for the first time, really. I mean, unless you consider Assassin's Creed Chronicles series difficulty, because there was difficulty in that. But this is the first time in a mainstream Assassin's Creed game where you're going to be able to choose between easy, medium, and hard. So I will have some hard gameplay for you guys. The difference between taking on a battle in, say, easy, and taking on a battle in hard. And actually, it's still significantly hard on easy.
Dude, that game was so hyped, you guys.
Hardcore fans out there that really want that challenge. I'm also going to show some gameplay of no HUD. Now, what this means is all the messages that I've been getting from people saying, hey, can you turn off the HUD? I don't want to see off your heads or anything like that. The HUD is completely customizable. You can turn off every section of the HUD and make it to where you see nothing. So that means even when you're looting, it doesn't matter what you're doing, nothing will show up on the screen, just the game itself, which really, really does immerse you in what you're doing. But obviously you want to undertake that if you know the game and if you know how to traverse it and you know all of the controls. There is legacy controls for those of you that have always asked. It's pretty much the same as it was in the previous Assassin's Creed games. However, there are a lot of things different because you have different types of... because the combat's different. So obviously it's going to be a little bit different, but traversal-wise, it is pretty much the same as the previous ones. And so yeah, so let this video just kind of be a open guide for you guys. Enjoy the gameplay. Let me know if you have any questions below. I'm going to have a live stream sometime in the next few days. Probably by the time you see this, I'll probably have it starting to set up. But that live stream will be for all the questions that you guys asked, because I had an interview with Ash, who is the game director for the game, and he answered some of the questions that you guys had. So I want to make sure to get that out there for you guys. So I will have a live stream that will showcase all of that stuff as well. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Lots of Assassin's Creed Origins footage on the way over the next few days. Hopefully you guys enjoy, and of course, I will see you on the videos. Peace out.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, Disney. What? Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on. Is there any new? We'll listen to Clone Wars. Talk to you guys in a bit. Bye.